Good evening, guys. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more Overwatch 2, continuing on with our tweaking, doing some little doodly-doos. Yeah, because as it turns out, whatever happened last week, that was that. And then went back to status quo, so I don't know. I don't know, guys. Updated my graphical drivers, see if that made a difference. Kind of doubt it did. Maybe. It did. Driver that didn't actually change anything. Good. Alright, let's see what's going on in the tubes tonight here, guys, before we get into the do's. And go from there. I really think I have a hardware problem of some kind. Ooh. Just the to-do? Why am I getting a random person that lives in Sydney? I don't know. Velma looks awful. The fuck is this? The new woke Scooby-Doo? Yeah. Uh-huh. Gotcha. We aren't gonna look at this, but I already heard about this, so. And I don't watch Scooby-Doo, so I really don't care. Whatever. They gotta make a name for themselves at some point, I guess. Even though Scooby-Doo's been around forever, right? American Utopia? Like a lawnmower on a spider chassis. Nazca? Belly of the Wind? A Ghibli movie. That guy's still preying on his one video. Thelma's black now. Yep. Sure. Let's take a look. I'm curious about the cheapest, basically, AIM-5 socket. I'll take a peek, guys. Good.
Welcome back to Harbour Unboxed. Today I am finally bringing you some AM5 motherboard content. I have a lot more of this planned. I have every single X670/X670E board. So a big roundup is coming. Hopefully next week we'll see how we go. But before we get to that, I wanted to take a look at the most affordable X670 models because I found a few interesting performance-related quirks in my testing. But before we get to that, today's sponsor spot is brought to you by Gigabyte and their NVIDIA GeForce RTX 30 series of graphics cards. For gamers seeking a premium experience, the Aorus range offers a number of excellent models such as the Extreme, Master, and
60 FPS. Look at that. You can totally tell it's 60 FPS, guys. We aren't here for the advertisement footage, though.
AX, which should cost $280. It's not really on sale yet. And then we have the MSI Pro X670-P Wi-Fi and the Asus Prime.
So these aren't actually the budget boards,
which both cost $290. And I should say the gaming it's on sale in Australia, but availability in the US isn't great. So yeah, I'm guessing the US pricing a bit because the only boards that are listed are massively overpriced. Anyway, these are all sub $300 US motherboards, which admittedly is still very expensive, but by X670 standards, they're also relatively cheap options.
I mean, not
Now,
really.
for those of you not yet up to speed,
Everything's
the
overpriced
E
right now.
or extreme versions of these
B650.
chipsets offer more PCI Express 5.0 lanes. So the X670E motherboards provide 16 PCIe 5.0 lanes for the primary PCIe x 16 slot used by the graphics card, with a further 4 PCIe 5.0 lanes for the primary M.2. Non-extreme boards, so those marked as X670, only offer 4 PCIe 5.0 lanes, which are typically used by the primary M.2 slot, allowing for the adoption of high-speed storage, while the primary PCIe x 16 slot is limited to PCIe 4.0. And that's still plenty fast enough, especially given products such as the RTX 4090 still only support PCIe x offer 4 PCIe 5.0 lanes, which are typically lanes for the primary M.2. Non-extreme boards, so those marked as X670, only offer 4 PCIe 5.0 lanes, which are typically used by the primary M.2 slot, allowing for the adoption of high-speed storage, while the primary PCIe x 16 slot is limited to PCIe 4.0.
Pretty glad that
still
the
plenty fast
X3D
enough,
chips
especially
are
given products
basically
such as
still
the
have not been
RTX
released yet, because the motherboard scene for AM5 is horrid right now, pricing wise. It's like tacking on an extra $100 onto past generations.
4090 still only support PCIe 4.0. In short, X670 boards are cheaper to manufacture when compared to X670E, as PCIe 5.0 increases the board design complexity by requiring impeccable traces. Having said that though, it is odd that the most affordable X670 motherboard on the market right now is actually an X670E model from ASRock. Go figure. In fact, ASRock doesn't even offer a non-extreme version of their X670 motherboards. They're all X670E, so that's quite interesting. Anyway, we'll start by taking a quick look at the ASRock X670E PG Lightning. Now, given how much cheaper this model is when compared to other entry-level X670 boards from MSI, Gigabyte, and Asus, it does look very solid. The I/O panel is littered with USB ports. There are half a dozen 3.2 Gen 1 ports, a single 3.2 10 gigabits per second port, and one 20 gigabits per second port. There's also 4 USB 2 ports, 2.5 gigabit LAN, and a BIOS flashback button. The only thing missing here is Wi-Fi, but ASRock has included an M.2 key E slot for Wi-Fi, so you could add that support if need be. On board, there's an additional
So I don't really
2
get this.
USB
He
3.
said that it's PCIe 5.0. I don't really understand this chart. I'm looking at the chipset chart right now, where it should show PCIe 5.0 compatibility, and is showing PCIe 4.0. But down here it says extreme branding is guaranteed that PCIe 5.0 is supported by both the motherboard graphics slot and NVMe slots. Both E models provide access to all 24 PCIe 5.0 lanes from the processor. Non-E models support only PCIe 5.0 lanes from on the NVMe slots, while the rest of the lanes of the graphics slot are dropped to PCIe 4.0. So the non-E. But here in the chart, it's not showing any of this. They're all PCIe 4.0 and then 3.0, which is kind of weird. I don't really... Something's going on here with their chart. Yeah, so their chart's fucked up. Something here in their chart here is messed up. So this inner chipset... It makes it sound like it can be supported on the B650 and X70 is PCIe 5.0. Not a mandatory requirement, which means they can have PCIe 5.0. What the fuck is this? And GPU am I running right now? It's just still on a 2080. I have not updated my GPU in almost 4 years at this point because I haven't needed to be perfectly honest. There's been really no point in me upgrading my GPU in any way, shape, or form because generally most games are CPU bottlenecked and that's primarily because I turned down my graphics in every game. Because in every multiplayer game, it's just turning down your graphics. So besides the handful of single player games that I occasionally play for the majority of my use, I'm not GPU bound. So there's been no real point of upgrading my GPU. I think this is probably going to be the newest generation that I'm going to upgrade to the 4000 series more than likely. I'm probably going to wait for prices to come down. I'm more interested right now in terms of things that I want to buy. So my GPU is over 4 years old. My CPU is over 2 years old. And the three things that I'm really looking forward to right now is really looking forward to the X3D chips, so the 7000 series X3D. However, there's some weird shenanigans going on there, so we're going to have to wait for benchmarks to come out and take a look at those before I actually buy one. If I might buy one, I might go for the 13000 series refresh at this point because it seems like AMD might have dropped the ball on that one. But what I'm actually really looking forward to, most of all, is a 500 hertz monitor. Yeah, my Acer piece of shit, I'm still confident is actually just a really bad monitor. But they did a bait and switch where they had a good monitor and then they had too many defects, so they started putting a shittier panel in it and led to all sorts of weird problems with it. That one is just that's what I think happened because I originally got them and I went through a couple RMAs, and the final one that I got that works and it doesn't really have any issues seems to be slower than the other ones I originally got. I should have just stuck with the original monitor I got, to be perfectly honest. And I also have a fucking stuck red pixel on my screen too. That is just icing on the cake. But putting that aside, what I'm really looking forward to is the new 500 hertz monitors, followed by a new processor, mainly the X3D chips. Is what I am either going for a 13000 series refresh or I'm going to get an X3D chip because that's what I've been waiting for. 7000 series I could care less about until the X3D chips came out. And the third one is a video card, and video cards are all overpriced, and that makes it even less palatable, like trying to buy a new video card when they're all fucking overpriced. So, yeah, I mean, it's just video cards, and it's funny because crypto mining is basically dead. If you didn't know that, for GPUs, it's basically dead. It went up in the last couple days. Crypto mining has increased in value, or Bitcoin has increased in value. So profits are up for GPU mining right now, if you guys didn't know that. Profits are up for GPU mining with a 3080 at 6 cents a kilowatt hour, which almost no one in the US has, by the way. You can make 6 cents a day. Wow. And it is amazing that GPU miners are still hanging on to all their GPUs. They have not went back to market. There's no way, because prior to the Ethereum merge, when it went POS, when Ethereum went POS, it lost 95% of all emission, and basically crypto mining for GPUs died. And there was supposed to be a huge influx of GPUs going to market, and just never happened. I don't know what they're doing with their GPUs, but they aren't making money. So if you own a 3080, you could make 6 cents a day. That's almost not even worth it. After power costs, that's almost not even worth this. I don't know what they're doing. I really don't know what GPU... I think they're all waiting for something to happen where they just make it big. So I originally said it was going to probably be 1 to 2 months before they start dumping them. It might be longer than that. Like, everyone's super delusional. So we might be looking at 6 to 12 months before they start dumping their 3000 stock. We are almost 6 months after the ETH merge, and these prices haven't changed. They went down and basically flatlined at about 6 cents a kilowatt hour. They went up recently, mainly because Bitcoin went up, but yeah, yeah. And there's plenty of dark hash too, meaning people that just have rigs that are turned off that turn it back on when they become profitable. So things are just going to flatline at 0 cents. I think a lot of crypto miners are borderline delusional, and they're just literally drinking the Kool-Aid right now. You can sponsor. Can you? Can you though? In Africa, what can you buy for 6 cents a day? I don't think you can. I really don't think you can. 6 cents a day is nothing, yeah. You could try. I don't think you could, though. And by the way, I looked at this same chart 12 hours ago, and it was 11 cents for the highest bidder. So the highest earning coin was at 11 cents a kilowatt hour. So crypto went up, Bitcoin went up, and then people powered on their rigs, and then basically it's flatlining again at 0 cents a kilowatt hour. Yeah. Like... This was at 11 cents 12 hours ago because Bitcoin went up quite a bit in the last couple days. It went up about almost 50%. It went from 16,000 to almost 21. Well, it was at 21, and then it's going down now. Probably going to stabilize at 20. So it went up almost 50%. But that doesn't directly influence. This is This isn't technically Bitcoin mining. This is altcoin mining, so other things other than Bitcoin, which is what GPUs mine. They basically get the secondhand feed trough, and yeah, originally they got a good trough, which is Ethereum, and that's gone now though. So yeah, um, yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I'm pretty sure GPU miners are literally just going to sit on their stuff until it goes to nothing. Like they just took stock. They took all this GPU stock out of the market, and then they're just not going to put it back into the market. They're just hanging on to it until the prices naturally decline to nothingness. It's fucking weird. Do you think there will be a noticeable difference between 240 hertz and 500 hertz? I think so. It doesn't come down here to you counting the frames in your mind. It comes down to fluidity. I noticed a difference between 60 and 144 when I upgraded for sure, and then 144 to 240 I noticed a difference as well. Not as prominent, and esports people, competitive gamers say they notice a difference between 240 and 360. 240 to 500 will be a pretty big bump, so there'll also be that as well. And yes, you can find games and play them at 500 FPS. Overwatch, I'm consistently getting about 360 FPS on the 1%, and if I have it uncapped, it's 440 on average. So you can get it. You can get FPS that high, and even if you don't, it doesn't mean it's not going to be. There won't be a difference, because there will. If in terms of refresh rate is how fast the monitor gets updated information, and then it'll start changing the pixel states, response time of your pixels, which is how fast your pixels change state, right? Which is different depending on the colors it goes through. But even if the best possible case is having 500 FPS plus, and 500 hertz and a really, really fast response time, which I think is like 0.2 microseconds now, like we're below a millisecond. It eventually gets 0.5. You need to have a 0.5 microsecond, so 0.5 millisecond, excuse me, 500 microsecond refresh rate or response time to take advantage of it. Even if you have it, even if you don't have things completely in line with each other, there will still be a difference because each bit of that helps, right? And even if you don't have a high refresh rate monitor and you don't have a high response time or good response time of your panel itself, at the end of the day, high FPS still helps you out. So, yeah. But that's what I'm really looking forward to, and I think it's partially because my monitor's shit. And then also there's the OLED panel, which I'm sure is actually going to cost an arm and a leg. Asus is coming out with a 540 hertz OLED 27-inch panel, which probably is going to be out of my budget, but we'll see.
With the secondary a PCIe 4.0 slot.
I'd honestly rather spend $1,600 on an OLED 27-inch OLED gaming panel than I would rather spend it on a video card. So.
Now, powering the V-Core portion of the VRM are 14 MPS 70-amp power stages, and cooling them are 2 basic heatsinks which extract heat from both the power stages and inductors. In general, the features and components used are of high enough quality, though the board itself doesn't exactly scream too.
Why is your monitor shit? There's multiple different things I've talked about before.
Audio codec is extremely basic. The BIOS is very simple, and there's no onboard buttons such as power.
I talked about before, but basically the panel that came out with my monitor was actually really good, and it was actually got really good, relatively really good reviews. As far as gaming performance goes, obviously TN panels have problems with color contrast, for instance.
So the primary PCI
organic.
PCI Express 4.0.
Being able to express the Adobe Spectrum is what they call it, I believe, the Adobe Color Spectrum, accurately. But, that's TN panels in general. However, it was really, really fast. It's supposed to be a below millisecond panel. It's, less than 1 millisecond panel refresh rate. However, they were having a bunch of issues with the panels. I went through 3 RMAs before I finally got one that didn't have issues. And I think that was over like maybe 2 or 3 months. And I think what happened was they stopped producing the panels with the original AUO panel and used an older panel that didn't have problems to reduce their RMA rate. And in doing so, basically, I got like a bait and switch. However, there's no way for me to verify that. And I don't even know if I ripped the panel open if I could figure that out.
So I guess
So,
the fact that we're getting
yeah.
this on a sub
It feels an
300
awful
US
lot like the
dollars
panel
is
I got
actually
was
not
bait
that
and switched.
bad.
It felt like my panels
Gigabyte
earlier
has
were
also
much
included some
faster
huge
and much
power
easier to
heat
keep
sinks,
track
which
of
are connected
things
using a
compared to my
copper heat
current
pipe,
panel. Like
and these
the
heat sinks
same
extract heat
same
from both
model,
the power stages and
same
reductors. They've
model
also
number,
included
same
onboard
same
buttons for
series,
power
everything from
reset and
Acer.
CMOS,
And I
which
think
is
the
very
last one
nice,
that I
though
got
the
was, they don't
diagnostic
sell the
LED
panel anymore,
display
by
is
the way.
still
The
missing.
last one I got
Overall, though,
was a
a
shitbird.
solid-looking X670 motherboard.
Yeah,
Now,
viewing
the
angles. I mean,
MSI Pro
I guess if you're sitting on a bed or
X670-2
something, I
Wi-Fi,
would
this
never
is
use a.
MSI's most
Just buy a cheap
affordable
TV.
X670 motherboard,
Like if you're gonna
and
sit
at
on your
present it
bed,
still
just buy a
costs
cheap TV and plug it into your computer
$290 US.
and use it as a
It
second
certainly
monitor.
feels like a quality board. It's
Like
very heavy,
I
though
wouldn't ever worry
surprisingly
about
there
viewing
is no
angles at all.
pre-installed
When you're
IO
in,
shield
in front of your
with
computer,
onboard buttons, so you
I'm
don't get
here.
power
I'm not
reset
over
with
here.
CMOS,
I'm not over
and there's
here.
no
That
diagnostic
never really
LED.
changes. The
So in
viewing
that
angles
sense,
are
it's
like
very
always
much bare
completely the
bones.
same.
That said, you
Like
are
maybe
getting
I go up and
Wi-Fi
down a little bit in
6E
my
support,
chair if I like
2.5
want to move my
gigabit
legs
LAN,
around a
and
little bit,
good
but
quality onboard audio with the Realtek
matter.
ALC
TVs it
4
matters. Viewing
codec.
angles with TVs
There's also
matters
4
because then you have
USB
people sitting on chairs and
3.25
shit, right?
gigabits per second ports, 3 10 gigabits per second ports, one of which is a Type C, and then there's another
But I
Type
have
C,
like
but this
I've
one
never
is
really
capable
wanted
of
an
20
IPS
gigabits per
panel for
second.
better colors or
As you'd
something like that.
expect, on board there are loads of M.2s and a reasonable amount of PCI expansion. Then for the
But to
V-Core
each their own.
VRM, we've got 16 MPS 80 amp power
Thoughts are a third
stages,
world
which
child
is
with my
again another
3080.
extreme
Yeah,
high-end
not even that
VRM
anymore.
that you'd typically only
I don't know
expect
what
with
crypto
flagship
miners are doing with
motherboard,
their
but
GPUs,
here
but
it
they
is
aren't
on an
actually doing
entry-level
anything
model.
meaningful.
The heatsinks
Just
here
sitting
aren't
on
as
them.
good as what we found on the
I think
Gigabyte
it's a lot
Gaming X,
of
but they're
the
still
Kool-Aid
sufficient, and
drinking,
with such an
where they
overclockable
think it's just
VRM,
going to
not a
get
lot's
better
gonna be
when
asked
it's
of
not.
them anyway.
Ethereum's not
But
coming
what we do
back.
have here are 2 separate aluminium heatsinks that aren't
They would have
connected
to, like,
using
one of
a
the
heat pipe.
cryptocurrencies would
Then
have
we
to
have
go
the
to like
Asus
literally
Prime
fucking moon
X670p Wi-Fi
in
and
terms
a
of
$290
volume
US
and
motherboard that's very similar to the boards that we've already
value
looked
in order
at.
to make up
Again,
for it.
there's no
They
onboard
don't.
buttons here,
So
no diagnostic LED, and no pre-installed I/O shield. The rear I/O is very similar to
I
the
don't
other
know.
boards that we've already looked at.
I don't know what
There's
they're doing
4
with them.
USB 3.2 Gen 1
3080s are still about
3 Gen 2
$500. They
ports,
were
and
prior
a
to the
Type-C 20
Ethereum
gigabits per second port.
going POS
Asus has
too.
also included Wi-Fi 6 support and 2.5 gigabit LAN, but for a board of this
No idea.
price point, the audio solution is very basic. Again, Asus has gone with the Realtek ALC
Yeah, so you use it for
897
a
audio
secondary
codec.
monitor. I guess in
Now,
your
for the
IPS panel
V-Core
is just
VRM,
best
we
though.
have a dozen Vishay
So,
SiC
like you got a newer one
360 amp
because
power
they skipped.
stages, and Asus is cooling them with
TN
relatively
basically
large
skipped the
heatsinks,
360
similar
hertz
to what we've seen
generation.
with the MSI and
There was
Gigabyte
supposed to be a
boards.
360 hertz
It might
version
sound
with
as
the
though
AUO
the 6
panel,
is outgunned here
but as I
with
mentioned, it
just
kind of had a lot of
860 amp
problems.
power stages, but in the
However,
large concept, it's
the
impressive
Asus
results
panel
using more
is
modest
AUO
configurations
panel, is
than
their
the
updated
competitors,
AUO
so
panel, not the one
it'll
that
be
my
interesting to
monitor
see how
apparently
this
has,
one
but
plays out.
like
Other than that, the
I
Prime
think AUO just had a
X670-2
shitbird
Wi-Fi is
panel,
a
and
very basic
only a couple
looking
monitors
motherboard,
actually used it,
and
and
in
then
typical
they just stopped.
X670 fashion isn't
They
quite
stopped
what you'd
using
expect
it,
to
so
find at the
yeah.
$290 US
They
price point.
literally TN just basically
Okay, now that
skipped
we've
the
taken a quick look
360
at each of
hertz.
these boards
It's like the
individually,
newest
time
prior
to
to
get
this year.
testing.
The
And rather
newest
than just
like
show you
AUO
the
panel was
technical
from
results, I've got
2018,
some
like
more
the same generation
traditional
as my monitor,
benchmarks, as the
2019.
performance varies quite a bit between these motherboards, certainly more than you'd probably expect, and we'll get into that
I think I bought
shortly.
my monitor in
For
the fall of
testing, I'm using the
2019. Let me
Corsair
find out.
iQ 7000X case with the Corsair HX1000 power supply, and for cooling, the Corsair
So
iQ
not 360.
H170i Elite Capolex. The iQ 7000X has been configured with a single rear 140mm exhaust fan and 3 40mm intake fans, so the stock configuration for this case. Then in the top of the rest
2019,
is the
fall 2019. I
H170i
went through 4.
420mm radiator.
I went
with
through
3
4 panels.
140mm exhaust fans. This is a pretty high-end configuration, airflow is good, and in a 21-degree room,
Not even
I'd say
joking.
this is an optimal setup. For recording temperatures, I'm using a digital thermometer with K-type thermocouples, and I'm reporting the peak rear PCB temperature. Finally, I'm not reporting delta T over ambient, instead I maintain a room temperature
I
of
went through
21
4
degrees,
panels over
and
the
to
course
ensure a consistent room
of
temperature, a thermocouple is positioned
month and a
next
half.
to the test system. As for the stress test, I'll be using the Ryzen 9 7950X,
Yep.
and for load Cinebench R23, which has been looped for an hour, at which point I'm reporting the maximum
No,
PCB
3.
temperature.
One of them I
again,
ordered wrong
recorded
apparently,
using
and
K-type
I
thermocouples.
canceled it.
Now, included in the data is the Gigabyte X670E Aorus Extreme, one of the very best X670E motherboards on the market. As you can see, these entry-level models are very similar in terms of VRM thermals.
Fun.
The Gaming X peaked at just
I'm done with
69
Acer.
degrees, and the
That's my
Asmodee
last Acer
2G
panel right
Lightning
there.
at 63 degrees, while the Asus
Ooh.
Prime MSI Pro peaked at 66 degrees, which is still an exceptionally low operating temperature. Typically, we are used to seeing budget boards armed with flagship processors struggling to stay under 80 degrees, with most in the 90 to 100 degree range. So the results here with these X670 boards are excellent. With just a 10-degree difference between the Aorus Extreme and the cheapest MSI and Asus models, it's fair to say that VRM performance is a non-issue for X670 motherboards. Still, I have tested 22 boards at this point, and I plan on releasing all of that data next week. For now, though, I want to compare the actual performance of these entry-level models. What we
See,
have here is follow-on testing I
motherboards.
conducted using the Ryzen 7 7700X with G-Skill's DDR5 6000
B650.
CL30 memory and the RTX 4090. As you can see, performance is much the same with no more than a 2% deviation in score from the fastest to the slowest X670 motherboards, so really exactly what you'd expect to see.
$160
Interestingly, there is some
is the
variation in the
cheapest.
total
Those
system power
are
consumption with
micro
the
ATX.
Asus
I'm not
Prime
interested in micro ATX.
X670P Wi-Fi matching the Aorus Extreme. There are a few things that will influence these figures, such as the operating voltage,
$200.
VRM efficiency,
Okay.
and onboard features. The Gigabyte Gaming X is clearly the most well optimized of the entry-level boards, though.
They're like the same price as X. If you want to get a full ATX, it's the same. It's basically the same price as a X670.
Deviation is again no more
Oh
than
my!
2%. And here's a look at the typical power draw seen during the blended test. And again, the
They
Gigabyte
basically
Gaming
start at
X was
$200.
the
That's
least
fucking
amount of
obnoxious.
power, while the Asus Prime was the most power
Micro
hungry
ATX,
of
not
the budget
ITX. ITX is like one
boards.
port, if I remember right.
Now here's a look at the typical operating frequency recorded during the Cinebench R23 hour-long test.
Micro ATX
Here the boards were very
is what,
evenly
4
matched with
ports? I
just a
think
1%
up to 4
frequency
ports. You know, it
discrepancy
could have 4
between the
PCIe slots on the
highest
bottom.
and lowest clock boards. So, given the
Three.
Cinebench R23 and Blender results, you might expect the gaming performance to also be very similar, but it's not.
Oh.
Here we're seeing up to a 12% performance discrepancy between these boards, or 10% if we ignore the expensive Aorus Extreme. And it's not just Cyberpunk 2077. These sorts of margins are seen across most games. In
What?
Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the Gaming X was 9% faster than the MSI Pro X670-P and 7% faster than the ASRock PG Lightning.
There should be no deviation in any way, shape, or form here between these boards because the only difference is the chipset. What I would do if I was a reviewer right now is go and see what kind of shenanigans both like Gigabyte is doing in the background compared to Asus. Yeah, they're doing something here. This is where motherboard manufacturers are fucking with numbers to make their boards look better. Yeah, this looks an awful lot like they don't have the same BIOS options going on here in terms of what's being tweaked. Yeah, so you got like a tiny little guy. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Making some like breadbox builds are actually pretty cool, where you can make something like super tiny that's also kind of powerful. Huh. Something's going on here, guys. What's going on here?
Seen across most games. In Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the Gaming X was 9% faster than the MSI Pro X670-P and 7% faster than the ASRock PG Lightning. We're also looking at a 5% difference between the fastest and slowest entry-level X670 boards in Watch Dogs Legion, with the Aorus Extreme 8% faster than the MSI Pro X670-P.
Like they should be almost
So
identical,
what is going on
unless
here?
one's
Because
throttling.
realistically, there shouldn't be more than a 1 to 2% margin between the fastest and slowest boards. The reason for the varying performance is simple. The memory timings and even the UCLK, Unified Memory Controller Clock, aren't universal across all boards, even when loading AMD's Expo technology. Games are particularly sensitive to DRAM performance, whereas most productivity applications aren't, such as Cinebench and Blender, for example. The MSI Pro X.
Either Gigabyte is overclocking your memory, like making your timings tighter, or the other motherboards are not properly utilizing the built-in profile, which would be weird.
670-P Wi-Fi was particularly weak in the gaming benchmarks, and that's
I mean, mine's on my desk, but it's a full-size case.
Now,
so.
apparently, the default settings from AMD is a
normal size case. Full-size cases are huge.
UCLK and MCLK, meaning the UCLK runs at half the frequency of the MCLK. However, ASRock, Gigabyte, and Asus all changed the UCLK frequency to 3000 MHz when using DDR6000 memory, resulting in a 1-to-1 ratio, and this improves gaming performance as we just saw. Gigabyte has also been much more aggressive than the other three brands when it comes to memory timings, lowering the TRC to 96 and the TWR to 48, both are significantly tighter timings than what we see from the other three, and that's why the Gaming X provided the best results of the entry-level boards. That said, if we were to manually adjust these timings so that all boards were using the exact same timings and frequencies, the performance would be basically identical. So there's nothing necessarily wrong with the MSI Pro X670-P Wi-Fi. It's just not tuned as well as it could be. Now I have
So, question here, is this stock or is that stock? Is this the actual profile or is this the profile? Is this a built-in overclock, essentially a built-in overclock, or is this just really lax timings? That's going to determine whether or not this is worth money. Is whether or not these guys are doing it wrong, or these guys are doing it wrong because they're overclocking for you and not telling about it. Because overclocking is something that motherboard manufacturers kind of sneak in there sometimes to make themselves look bad.
Contacted MSI and provided them with this data, and they've assured me that these performance concerns will be addressed with their next BIOS update, presumably featuring the AGESA 1.0.0.4 microcode, once AMD sorts out the core disabling bug that was found in that firmware version.
Whoops.
So should MSI release a BIOS revision in the near future that's better optimized for memory performance, then the Pro X670-P Wi-Fi will certainly be worth recommending. Also, ideally, Asus and ASRock will tune their boards more aggressively when using the premium CL30 DDR5 6000 memory as well.
Those are really expensive
that will
memory.
allow them to better compete with the Gigabyte Gaming X. As it stands, I feel Gigabyte has done the best job here. The X670 Gaming X
if that is
great-looking
a
board
stock
that's loaded
setting,
with
if that's
features,
actually like
and
the
unlike more
timings the memory
expensive
comes with,
MSI
sure.
and Asus models, it includes a pre-installed I/O shield, onboard buttons for power reset and CMOS, and that's super handy. All 4 M.2 slots feature cooling, and the layout here is very clean. Certainly the best designed of these entry-level boards. Then there's the performance. The Gaming X is by far the best optimized of these more affordable boards. The VR performance was also the best, though I should note that all of these entry-level models were exceptionally good when it came to VR and thermals. The ASRock X670E PG Lightning is also a very worthy mention, as it's the only X670E board priced below $300 US, other than ASRock's own Pro RS, and it is the most affordable board in this roundup at $260 US. And it performs very well. It is a basic board in many respects, but given the price, I feel it's a good
Jesus
option.
Christ.
And I'll be sure to contact ASRock to see if they can better optimize their Expo settings when paired
Holy
with
fuck,
DDR5
motherboard prices,
6000
guys.
CL30 memory.
You used to be able to find a
With
nice
all the
motherboard
work,
between
the
$100 to
MSI Pro
$150.
X670-P
Holy
Wi-Fi
fuck,
and Asus
inflation
Pro
aside, this is like
670-P
hyperinflation.
Wi-Fi. Don't know why those boards have the same name, but they do. With a little more work, those two will be worthy contenders. But ultimately, I think it's fair to say Gigabyte does have them beat this time with the X670 Gaming X, offering a better value product that's just better all round. Now, let me know what you think of these X670 boards in the comment section.
Way too
Which
expensive.
of these would you choose? I'm very interested to hear from you guys and see which
Like, none of
one
this makes
is
sense
the
in
more
terms, like,
popular one in the comment
as
section.
long as
That's
it's
gonna
doing
do it for
everything
this one.
properly, it
As I
really
said,
doesn't fucking
a
matter what
massive
else
event. It's
they're
about
throwing on top of it and just charging you an
20
arm and a leg
motherboard
for it.
roundup is coming.
But there's no
Hopefully
other
all the
options
events
unless I
done
want a
will be
micro
next
ATX
week.
board, which I
The testing
don't.
is done. I've just
I
got
don't
to
want a
upload
micro
it,
ATX
be able
board.
to edit and do all
Like,
that
they
kind of
literally
stuff.
just
So, yeah,
fucking...
subscribe for that if you're
Like,
interested.
look at this shit.
Also, if you'd like to...
They just, instead of giving you more slots, what they're doing is just like, there's like 2 slots here that are missing with this giant heat shield for the NVMe drive. Like, they literally strip out 2 PCIe slots because it saves them money, and then it forces you to basically buy a more expensive board for more, basically, like USB slots, when you could just buy a card for like $20, right? Instead of buying a card for $20, you have to buy the more expensive board now. Because they started happening maybe like 5 years ago, where they started stripping out the extra PCIe slots and forcing you to basically buy, like, if you want more connectivity, you have to buy the more expensive board, which is funny, but you know, that's one of the things I look for with my motherboard, was that it had all 6 slots, and I think mine only has 5. Like, even then, I had to make compromises. Crazy shit, guys.
Support our work more directly, because huge amount of effort goes into not only acquiring all of these boards, but doing all the B-roll, all the testing. I've been testing, took me about 2 months to test all 20 motherboards. It's a huge undertaking. Anyway, if you want to support the work,
Of course, it always does. It always takes a shitload of time. Everyone sells their time, guys, and everyone tells you about how much time they use, which is always a lot more than it actually is.
Check that out, but if not, that is perfectly fine. And I would like to thank you for watching this video. I'm your host.
Yeah, we just talked about that, Sar. Like, I just mentioned, I looked at PC Part Picker, and the BC650, that's a full ATX motherboard, starts at $200. And I think the cheapest motherboard here is $220 with the X670 instead. you can get a B650 micro ATX for $150, right? Like I just went and did this without showing you. I think I showed you guys. Like, company. $160. This is a micro ATX board though. They're all micro ATX. Oh, there's an ATX. Yeah, $200. Yeah. And it has 4 slots on it. Yeah. Which basically isn't all that different than a micro ATX motherboard, is it? Although there's more real estate for NVMe drives and such on an ATX board. And then the 650E, which is apparently guaranteed PCIe 5.0. Still, like a cheap motherboard with 4 micro ATX with 4 slots. I wouldn't want to do this, but oh, that is 4 on it. Oh, oh. And it's basically the same number, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, this is 2 PCIe 1.0. Technically, you can put a bigger card in there. They aren't cut it out on this one, though. And it looks like the second PCIe X16 is only either X4 or X8. It looks a lot like X4. And you can figure it out based on the number of traces, so it can't actually support. Yeah, this is X4. This isn't even X8. X8's like this. Pretty sure this is X4. Yeah. They don't even give you a second X8. Mm-hmm. I think because people saw there's some motherboards that are like $600. I think it's because there's a lot of like uneducated tech enthusiasts that think if they spend more money on a motherboard, they're getting something better. And if you're overclocking, sure, like you need like super isolated motherboard components and stuff like that or whatever and shielding, sure. But for your average Joe, it means jack shit. So I think there's a lot to do with the market, basically what's being sold is going up in value, and then they're just eliminating the cheaper options because they don't want you to actually buy the cheaper options anymore. If you're going to buy something more expensive, they want you to buy more expensive, right? I think it has a lot to do with them thinking they can sell it. And then putting aside the chipsets, there's like I think the X670 has 2 chipsets, but these are like the same price as the X670. So it's not just the chipset price. They're generally trying to they'll price things where the market can bear it, right? And if there's no other options, it's almost like they're collaborating together to fuck consumers, which price fixing is technically illegal, right? It honestly looks an awful lot like they're price fixing here and attempting to remove cheaper options from the market. What's like a B550? $110. This is the AM4. This is the AM4 low end motherboard. Oh, they make this ungratifying as shit. Look at this. They give you the green motherboard from your grandpa's generation. Oh, buddy. Business, because it's green. Been a while since I've seen a green motherboard. Or yellow. They used to be yellow way back in the day. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, guys. That's where we're at, though. So, like I mentioned before, I'm actually kind of glad that the X3D chips didn't come out. Didn't come out like a month ago, or with the 7000 series because of the motherboards. There's a lot of. I'd rather spend that on a processor. rather spend that on a processor, guys, but you can't if there's no options. And I really don't want, they know you don't want to buy a micro ATX board too. I really don't want to buy a micro ATX board, and they know I don't want to buy a micro ATX board. Not publish to the feed of my viewers, because full streams aren't really that interesting. Watch Overwatch 2. Watch. Yikers, guys. Okay. Okay. Let's do the Reddits, guys, and then we're going to do some Overwatch and tweaking in Overwatch 2. It would be great for a sleeper build in OEM Dell case. I mean, I guess. They aren't really, it's not really a car, you know? You don't really get a super amazing performance, even if you soup it up with like water cooling and such. You don't really get that much better performance. We've reached a point in time where you basically just kind of pay for what you get, and you don't really get better, even if you try to make it better. Like, it's not like cars where you can, you know, like bore out the fucking cylinders or whatever they call it, and put in bigger injectors and put in a turbo on it and modify your exhaust and, you know, all different sorts of shit you can do to it and tune your ECM. ECU, engine control unit. Not really the same. How did my own ultimate freeze myself as Mei? Genji deflected you. They made it particularly so Genji can basically deflect any damage in the game to make things more fun. Yep. Do we really need so many announcements from Sigma on the status of his barrier? Yes, that's his thing. Sigma is kind of OCD. That's the point of his character. He's like kind of like the mumbling madman. I don't usually play Widow, but I've peeked. Actually, highlight. I thought that was a banned message. Old and shitty, but all modern parts, sure. Or a gateway. You could definitely find a lot of old cases on eBay if you're looking for that. A gateway or E-Machine. Oh, E-Machine's a good one. I don't think E-Machine even exists anymore, does it? They do. No, they don't. Trusted value and performance. Oh, yeah? Let's see. 2013 was discontinued. E-Machine used to be like the budget, very shitty computer you could buy from Best Buy or from Walmart. Yeah, my brother had an E-Machine at one point. Hilarious. I mean, I guess they did work, so there's that, right? AMD Reddits. Any news about mid-tier GPUs? They're trying to rearrange their high-end to figure out why they aren't selling. So it's probably going to be a little bit before we get mid-range. Probably this summer, I'd say. Maybe a little bit before that. May? Watch that. Some AM5 motherboards are 10% slower for gaming. Yeah, because they don't modify the timings properly with really high-end exotic memory. Yep. I think he said he had a PC, is a 6000 kit, an DDR5 6000 kit. Let's see, memory. Speed. Actually not that expensive. Kingston. It's $50? The fuck is this? No way. Why are you $50? 70 on Newegg. It might just have really shitty timings, maybe? Timings. Gas 40. Two. Do not. Maybe it isn't super expensive. I mean, 8 gigs is kind of small, but you could still get 4 8-gig sticks. It's $200 for 32 gigs. That's actually not that expensive at all. Why is this so cheap? It has to be the timings are shitty. $800 megapixels. 1,000. It's even cheaper if you buy the 16 gig sticks. What? Usually when you buy bigger sticks, though, they go down in their latency. But then some motherboards and some versions of Windows will, or not Windows, some motherboards and some processors won't work as well if you have 4 sticks instead of 2 sticks. Honestly, I don't think I'm barely ever use 32 gigs memory. The only reason I do have 32 gigs is so that my standby list empties less often. At that point, I restarted like 2 days ago, though. Actually, today I restarted, so 3 hours ago. No. Yeah, so actually that's not expensive at all. I lied, guys. I thought it was like still like 120 bucks. It's not. 80? Kingston's alright. I'd rather have G-Skill, though. Pretty. That's for a 32 gig stick. $36, 36, 16 gigs. I don't know how much sub-timings matters for Ryzen with the 7000 series. It mattered a lot for the 3000 and 5000 series. I don't know how much matters to the 7000 series. We're gonna probably dive more into this when it actually comes time to me purchasing the X3D. Where it's going to come down to, because I need new memory, because I have DDR4 right now with my 5900X. It's just the way it goes. Just add more money. Throw more money at it, guys. I have two 16 gig 6 too. I was considering updating my BIOS, and I might do that. I think the last time I updated my BIOS was like a year ago. Yeah, I looked at that earlier tonight. There's a lot of tweaking we're going to do tonight, guys. We're kind of to the point where it's... I did my network stack yesterday, and I think that was a waste of time. Pretty sure it's a waste of time. What we're going to look at tonight is probably interrupts. This is from over a year and a half ago. I was thinking about doing that. Updating my BIOS is a pain in the ass though, because I have to take pictures of basically the settings in it and then readjust them with my new BIOS. Because otherwise, sometimes you can't just refresh the options; it won't let you because they put it in different spots. Your family's first PC was a Gateway. Yeah, mine was a Tandy. Yeah, my dad got a Tandy in like '88. Back in my day. Not that I was really smart enough to use it. My brothers were using it though, and occasionally I'd use it. Like, play things like Space Quest and King's Quest in it. But I was young. I think when I actually started taking off was when my mom got a Dell, like a 386. That was after the Tandy, by the way. It's like a 386, I think, was the first computer I actually really kind of started using. Like in 94 or something. 92, 93. Somewhere around there, and I actually played games on it on my own. With Windows 3.11. Oh, yeah! Oh yeah, back in my day. Remember berries? Remember? Benson 1-3 remembers. Everyone loves member berries. Yeah. There used to be a lot. I mean, it was a family PC. It wasn't mine. I didn't personally get a PC. It was a family PC. I don't think I didn't get my own computer until I was like 18. Like, basically at the end of my high school years is when I got it, because my dad got sick of me using the family PC all the time. Because I was like on it constantly. In like, yeah, it was like when I was 18. No, maybe younger than that. Maybe it was 16. I think it was when I was 16. Yeah, and I got a Pentium 4. And I got the shit one too. I got the one with RDRAM, which is really, really expensive memory. It costs it costs a lot of money. It actually turned out to have worse performance. That was when DDR came out. There's a split between DDR and RDRAM, and RDRAM was supposedly the better one, and I bought into this shit at the time because I was young. And it turned out it wasn't, and it had a lot of issues. Yeah, I mean, that's basically about the same for me. There's always a family PC, right, that everyone had to use. Although I usually capitalized on it. Yeah. Good. Okay. What were we doing? I was talking about stuff and then DVD Reddits. What are the kids bitching about on DVD today? $73 comments and 1,800 upvotes. Never fear the killer who wisely dodges a lobby with P100 survivors. Fear the killer who doesn't. No, there's a lot of just idiots in the community. Okay. Cameras and tumblers, why do you want to ruin other people's fun? Survivor, why don't you want the killer to have fun? Do you realize that there are 2 teams in this game? Survivor is one team, killer is the other team. Their objectives turn out to conflict with each other. One side tries to escape without dying, and the other side tries to kill them. As it turns out, you may not have fun if you lose. I know this seems like a no-brainer, but it's surprising how many survivors don't think killer gets to try and win. Just got accused of camping because people kept stepping on my traps. If you're getting people to step on your traps, you're obviously not a high MMR. I'm guessing that's a trapper. One side tries to escape without dying, and the other side tries to kill them before they escape. As it turns out, you may not have fun if you lose. I know this seems like a no-brainer, but it's surprising how many survivors don't think Killy gets to try and win. I'm gonna get downvoted into oblivion, but I'm gonna post it anyways. I don't care. I feel as though I used to do this, by the way, when we're playing Dead by Daylight. Occasionally you'll get people like this, and then you go into a very matter-of-fact way of explaining the basics of the game because they don't seem to understand that killers get to try and escape. Or killers get to try and win by killing them. You know, something like, oh, okay. You know, it makes perfect sense, right? Like, oh, all right. I guess, yeah, I guess the other side gets to try and win too. No. As it turns out, they don't get to try and win. Hilarious. Why do you make me unfun? Why do you make this unfun for us? We could all have fun together while we teabag you in the exit gates and leave. Jesus Christ. Escaping to face camp in Bubba? That's totally possible, especially the Bubba's bed. Alright, let's do some Overwatch, guys. We're going to start out with a couple games here. I already, prior to the stream, I already updated my graphics drivers. What else did I do? I updated my network driver. So I did some stuff in the background here. Will it make a difference? Probably not. Will it possibly? Maybe. So we're going to get a couple games under our belt here first before... changing things up. Get a feel for things. And probably going to mess around with interrupts and latency mode. Also might update my BIOS. I think we're going to save that for later, though. There's a lot of really weird shit going on here, guys, and I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. We had 2 days, 2 really good days, in which my hit registration was very, very spot on. And my time to fire, so the time between when I fire my projectile to when it comes out of my gun, was very spot on. And then it went back to shit. So, be back, guys. I'm going to wash out my coffee cup. Alrighty, guys. Alas, it's time to move on to the Overwatch. Good. I had to drop the kids off the pool, guys. It'll happen. That'll happen. Alrighty. Good. As I mentioned, we're going to try some games here tonight, see what's going on, and go from there. Mouse feels really responsive, though. Did I update my frame rate? I think I did. Back to 360. Just for sake of consistency.
Strike from above.
Changes back just so it's basically been what I've been using for months at this point. I see. What's that drink? It is a Pepsi Mango. I would say it's almost, or it's just as good as Cherry Pepsi in a different way. And it's not like orange. It is more mellow than orange, as a mango is. And I think it actually works pretty good. I tried Pepsi Vanilla for a while, and Cherry Pepsi obviously a good go-to, but I think Pepsi Mango is actually really good too. I tried it maybe a year ago at this point. Give her a shot if you're into the sugar drinks. I generally don't drink that much soda anymore. Well, sugar soda.
Traveling to New Queen Street. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
How many cheaters are we going to have tonight, guys? We'll see. As I mentioned before, I think the most cheating you'll ever see in this game is Saturday mornings. I played this morning. I was like, wow, there's a fuckload of cheaters. And then I noticed it was Saturday, and I was like, oh, I see. It's happened basically every Saturday I've played in the morning, and then like Friday night is also bad. And Saturday is also usually pretty bad too. And then it kind of tapers off, and like it goes full circle. In most games, it is like the super late night hours, like 3 to like 8 and 9 in the morning, or even 4 to 9 is when you start getting a lot of the cheaters on the weekdays. And then on the weekends, you get relatively normal games because, you know, normal people play, right? In this game, it's when all the kids play on the weekend is when you get all the cheaters, and there's a bunch of them.
Establishing aerial position. Over there.
Definitely a widow here. There she is. There's Genji chasing me while he's asking for help. Yep, their whole team was there.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Not sure what ours was doing.
Repositioning.
Oh yeah?
I'm here.
One of the most annoying things in the world, by the way, is Genjis with aimbots. Just gonna throw that out there. It used to be like one of those things where Genjis wouldn't generally cheat, but it seems to have changed in recent years. Or align their aim with the target on ability use, right before their ability goes off. No. Stop. And headshot. Look at that timing. Look at that timing, guys. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. It's like the Kiriko with the auto bong. Oh. Hey, look, our Widow's hitting all of her shots now. Good for her. Good for her. Good for her, guys.
I don't stay down.
Uh-huh.
Up and away.
Moving the barricade.
Over there. Aerial positioning underway. On the move.
Approaching the final stage.
This round goes to justice reigns. Don't give me up.
Uh-huh. Only got one. I possibly could have got two. Aiming for the group should probably take priority over aiming for the one guy. But sometimes people choose to spread exactly when you're going to do shit, and you're always basically locked into them. Like, in your mind's eye, you're already locked into them.
Barricades moving.
Boop. And it looks like our soldier's cheating. Cool.
Play of the game.
Hence the 17 limbs on him, and the DPS probably just got assists and limbs simply by assisting the soldier. Looks like your soldier's cheating. It doesn't matter what you play, guys. If someone's cheating in the match with a hit scan, you're usually just going to get run over, especially if there's two people that are cheating. Like, you'll just get bulldozed, just bend over and get bulldozed. People complain about you playing fair, and it literally doesn't matter if you switch characters. If only it would matter because they stop cheating because you aren't playing Pharah. Like, if it's a trigger for them, then maybe it matters. But if they're cheating and they're playing hit scan, you're just going to die, especially a Widow. You'll just die. Bend over and show them your ankles, guys. Ankles. Nom, 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 nom. I love seeing ankles. Wow. Very enjoyable. Good, good, good.
From above. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Bitch, get out of there.
Is this one a scrap or a heist? I wasn't listening.
Hey, Casey, how's your night going?
Five, four, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
As I mentioned, we're gonna do a couple games here, guys, before we tweak some stuff again. Might do a BIOS update now. We're gonna do that tonight, though. Shot.
Let's show him some air power. En route. Aerial positioning underway. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Enemy over here. I don't think so. I'm on top of the world. I knew I could count on you.
Got some lovely heals from Anna, by the way.
That's 3 directs.
Oh, I love those. If they're cheating, they're definitely gonna try and fuck with us. Farrah haters? We had some this morning when I wasn't streaming. Holy fuck, guys! Like, you just run into. I wonder if it's people like in quick play trying to make legit accounts or something. Because this morning I had like a full-on cheat lobby, like 2 full-on cheat lobbies where there's no contest. We were just stuck in spawn. Nothing our team could do. It wasn't even worth playing. And obviously they try to target you more if you're playing Farrah.
Repulsion.
Oh, there's a headshot. Good. I was playing, so I've been playing offline, obviously, to kind of expedite the tweaking. Because there's some of the stuff where I have to get a decent number of games under my belt before figuring things out.
It's go time.
Oh my god, that fucking timing? You gotta be shitting me. He just randomly turned on his Diva Matrix while not even looking at me. Like, what is that? What was that? It just, like, he wasn't even looking at me, like, at me. It just turned it on random. What? Like, is it just built-in response to my cue?
A clean kill. Kill confirmed. My rocket Back off. The skies await. En route.
I updated my GPU drivers, guys, from October, which shouldn't really make a difference, but maybe it did.
I see an enemy. I am securing the point.
I don't know where her team is or what they're doing, but... We did have Anna heals earlier. We don't have Anna heals. Oh, maybe. Kind of look like an Anna heal.
Air power. Repositioning.
Pick up your feet, you drone.
There is definitely, I've noticed with Kiriko's where they'll auto cleanse my concussion before it hits. which is totally... Oh, she's not getting out there.
It's go time.
Yeah, I have dead set on if a Pharah, or excuse me, if a diva uses her mech, is just to kill the diva and die. Even if it kills you, just to kill the diva and die, and then your life matters second. Because it kills the tank. Like, them doing that literally gives them the ability, gives you the ability to basically instantly kill the tank. Because they have no defensive capabilities, they don't move fast, and they have 150 HP, so it's like instant death. I'd actually say, like, that's more detrimental to you. If people paid attention to it, it's more detrimental to you than Pharah queuing. I mean, you still might kill a DPS that tries to kill you, right? But definitely could get you killed. Much like Pharah's Q does, you almost guaranteed death the moment you use it. 99% chance of death the moment you Q as a Pharah. Oh, hey look, the guy somehow knew where I was from spawn. Oh yeah?
Always more to learn.
I see. Well, that was kind of weird. It looked like he looked like right up at me too before he did that. You think we got a toggler? Too bad I can't point out the Kiriko. Instead I pointed out the tank.
The skies await. On the move.
Ha!
I don't stay down. Yeah, it looks like they got pissy after the first round and they're toggling. That's pretty straightforward. And it looks like it's a pre-made. It's 100% a pre-made. Always more to learn. Up and away.
I don't know why our team isn't really working together at all anymore, but you know, that's the way it is.
En route.
I'm on council. I've heard that one before, by the way, where they try to pretend that they're actually playing council, and that's why you see weird shit. Yeah, so definitely a pre-made and cheat lobby. They toggle off after I said that? That's fucking hilarious.
Air power.
Like, literally looked at me, and it was before you could hear me, too. It wasn't sound. They looked literally right over me, and sound's not, like, it doesn't have a vertical level to it, so you can't know exactly where they are vertically with sound.
Establishing aerial position.
Yeah.
that another guy that's cheating? What the fuck was that? Possibly. That's the guy that got angry when I mentioned that they're cheating. Yeah, it was, because there's no road here. There's nothing over here, right? And by the way, ferrets don't always go around that way. That's not, like, a common... Maybe, occasionally. After I've done it maybe once. That was the first time, though. The guy's 100% cheating. But don't worry, he said he's on council, which is why he actually got that, so. Alright.
Round 2. Loss.
This guy's cheating.
Score 1-1.
That guy's 100% cheating.
5, 4, 3.
What the? What are they doing in chat? Something about IP addresses or something? Oh, that's hilarious. And I'm pretty sure the Widow's cheating. Not very good, though, as well, so. So, if I give direct line of sight, we're just going to get insta-gib, so we can't do that. Boink. Looks like they're getting no reges as well. But yeah, that's just like there's literally no contest with that. I miss. Particularly because you can tell like that guy was literally looking where he shouldn't have been. There's nothing there except for me. Got one. Maybe? No, that was a Kiriko. We'll aggro them. Aggro them to the point.
Tactical visor activated.
The skies await. Establishing aerial position.
Taking hold of the objective.
That's all of them.
Good. Auto. Almost. Notice how they couldn't shoot my feet also? Where I was hanging above the door frame there, and I was using it as basically anti-cheat armor, I guess you could say. Okay. Their sniper doesn't know how to use their fucking grappling hook. That's hilarious. Good.
Let's show him some air power. Positioning.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Tactical visor activated.
Increasing output. Justice. Rains from above.
Notice how she has to get line of sight? Can't shoot my legsies.
Sniper.
Oh, that's beautiful. But you have so many deaths! I know, and actually did a lot while I was alive. Good shit. Accuracy's pretty good tonight, too. While being held down by basically cheaters and having to get stuck inside like little areas to min-max your line of sight. Q-Pot-G. Alright, and... Widowmaker. Round 2? He also started cheating in round 2. Yeah.
Welcome to circuit. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I guess maybe he could be on Council.
Strike from above.
Ah,
No one's a natural.
good.
We all have to put in the work. Up and away.
Four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Thanks for the assist. Into the air. You've hang glided over a volcano, Fariha. This is nothing.
Keep them in.
Aerial positioning underway. I will not waste such a establishing aerial position. En route. Excellent teamwork. Direct. Passive out.
Heroes never die.
Rains from
God.
above.
Yeah. There's 2 healers behind me.
Okay, my
Good.
head's in the game.
Increasing altitude.
Jesus fucking Christ. Like, the thing about it is, like, Mercy doesn't need to stop moving when she's rezzing either. That's, like, the fucking weirdest thing about it, is she can fucking fly around like a fucking 6-dimensional fighter while rezzing. Meanwhile, Mercy's out fucking around with someone, because why not? Don't worry about it. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, I'm gonna shut
Don't worry about the rest of your team. We're fine. Why did I think I had a Q up? I don't know. I didn't have a Q up though. Your soldier friend is very accurate. And to be perfectly honest, guys, like, I've reported a shitload of people, and most I don't ever see again. Some I do. Most I don't ever see again. But it just seems like a never-ending tide in this game of cheaters, to be perfectly honest. Just like, there's just fucking boatloads of them. The soldier, for instance, seeming like another likely candidate here. And you can just go buy a fucking $3 account when you get caught for cheating, and then just start all over again and do the same shit all over. Yeah, this guy's 100% cheating. There's a little bit of detachment there, if you guys saw.
I don't stay down. Taking to the air.
At the bottom, and his feetsies, you could tell when it clicked off of his body. Like, clicked off your chest. And the headshot.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Like, there's no impact for people for cheating anymore. There needs to be some sort of validation verification system for everyone, and there isn't. So when you get banned, it actually has meaning. Like, it's all stuff that manufacturers could do too, like Blizzard, DICE, fucking Valve could do all this shit, and they don't. Another guy that doesn't fucking miss.
Returning to battle.
We are outnumbered. Careful.
Aerial positioning underway.
The name's Curtin.
Haha. Surprise! He has to get line of sight on me, guys. Good for him.
I've got you in my sights.
All systems nominal.
Okay. Solar's cheating is Wham. Very creative names, by the way.
Traveling to Nepal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Always more to learn.
The point is vulnerable.
Keep it tight.
Alright.
Health restored.
We have skill level 1 Mercy from the looks of it that's trying to heal people around corners. There's a difference between the people that ask for buffs on the forums. There's a difference between people that ask for buffs on the forums and the 6-dimensional fighter known as Mercy. And the difference being the guy you see healing someone around the corner and the other guy flying around like literally fucking like this all over the fucking place. Yeah. Pretty big difference. Apparently none of our healers can aim up. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Oh my god. Huge waste. Self-service healing. At least she threw a ball at me.
Enemy over here. Taking off.
Huh. You get him? No. I no fucking idea how he did that. Farah is not a counter to Farah, by the way. I have no idea how that Hanzo flipped midair back to the side without touching the ground or basically crawling. Crawling up the wall. I guess double jump.
Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway.
I fucking hate tanks that do this shit where they just go through the side. Doo-ba-doop-doo. Doo-ba-doop-doop-doo-doo. We gotta go take care of her. Swear to God, I fucking reloaded. I guess it didn't finish before I used my jets. Oh. Things seem to be going a lot better tonight. I don't know why.
The skies await.
Good for us.
Increasing altitude.
First round. 1.
Justice reigns from above.
Fireworks, guys. Because
Score.
literally don't actually have any use for it. Why don't you just use it in the match? You don't always have time to use it and get a kill with it, and then it's pointless and you just respawn. It's a respawn ability. You push it and then you respawn. And you don't always do something while you're using it. Yeah. Yep.
Positioning. Victory is close, but don't go easy on them.
No, didn't get it right.
Aerial positioning underway. I don't think so.
Hey guys! What's going on over here? I'm out of jets.
Float like a jellyfish.
Is now active.
Too bad Farrah can't fucking hover forever, guys. Wouldn't that be ridiculous? Instead, she looks silly when shit like that happens when you run out of jets. It doesn't always mesh with what's going on in the match. You don't always have time to just sit down and... Our tank needs to turn around.
In range of the objective. Form up on me. Rethink your strategy. Dispersing.
Gather at this
Yeah.
position. Being here. Enemy in our orbit.
Bad timing. It still worked out.
Concussive out.
Unsuccessful.
Repulsion. Enemy over here.
Oh, I saw someone else over there.
Be advised.
Uh oh.
You are flashing the skies.
No. No.
Health restored.
So fast.
I'm taking the Notch them out.
Oh. Well, Junkrat Sarah was coming for me. Ow, things are felt pretty spiffy again tonight, guys. What the fuck happened? What did I change?
Stay down.
Between yesterday and today, I updated my drivers for my Gigabit NIC and then also for my video card. My video card drivers from October, my Gigabit NIC from like 2 years ago, but it shouldn't matter. Your network card doesn't really have bug fixes for the most part. Networking's been like the same for like wired for like eons for Gigabit.
Dispersing. Over there. Enemy. Justice rains from above. Double.
No! Step in front of him, tank! I've only seen a handful of tanks that will try and intercept your,
There's much for you to do.
Not so fast.
are we gonna do fireworks? Nope, didn't make it. I 1v1'd you without ult.
Play of the game.
That's that.
Someone, they were bragging about 1v1ing someone as Mercy. Once again, there is a pretty big difference between the person that complains on the forums that Mercy needs buffs and the sixth-dimensional fighter craft known as Mercy. There's a very big skill difference between the two. And that was someone that barely knew that their character could fly. So, yeah. That's the guy that I said earlier in the match was healing around the corner and earlier. Healing around the corner earlier in the match. There we go. I can fucking enunciate.
Entering. King
Holy fuck.
Row.
Good. Enunciate, you fuck. There's a difference between the Mercy player that complains on the forums and asks for buffs and the sixth-dimensional fighter craft known as Mercy. Yeah. There we go. I can word, guys.
Strike from above.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
But yeah, stuff's feeling pretty good tonight. Maybe it was a driver update that did it? I don't know. No.
Thanks for the assist.
Accuracy showing it too. So,
Good leadership makes all the difference.
Hello. Affirmative. Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Over there.
5, 4,
and are we gonna see a widow in 3
Increasing altitude.
attackers incoming.
death? No. 3 though.
Objective
I will not waste this opportunity. Excellent teamwork. Repulsion. Enemy over here. Scatter. Aerial positioning underway.
See if we can get him to throw a flashbang at me. Very accurate.
I don't think so.
Extremely accurate.
I require
Yeah. Pretty sure McCree's cheating. Yeah. Just took a little bit extra. It's like every third or fourth hit is a headshot. He hits like every single one of his shots too. Percy just got squished.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
That. Just trying to kill me. Good for him. Good.
Up and away. Thanks for the assist. I see an enemy.
Fucking McCree again. Yeah. No. That fucking McCree. Is he adjusting his aimbot right now? Gotta 2-tap me. Gotta get those 2 taps in. Huh? Oh. Almost. Hit the sign. I would have been fine if I didn't hit the sign.
The skies await.
Good, good, good.
Hey, checking in. Guys over. Repulsion.
He's missing now. What the fuck's going on here? Did he toggle off?
Up and away. Thanks for the assist.
He was definitely cheating earlier. You know how many shots he's missing now, guys? Huh. Maybe he... So now he hits less, but less consistently, but now he 2-taps? He was definitely fucking around with his aimbot earlier. You can see him just, like, basically AFK. Good.
Rains from above.
Expected more to show up than did. Yeah, he must have done something with his aimbot. He hit like all the shots at the beginning of the match, now he's hitting like none. And then he like 2-taps me.
Establishing aerial position.
You can see an extremely big difference between the McCree earlier and now, right? Very straightforward. Same guy. Now he's 2-tapped, or he's hitting every shot again. So maybe he's doing something with his accuracy so it wouldn't look so sus. Where he had to basically just fire a bunch of shots, like normally, in order to drive down his accuracy so it wouldn't be around a certain level. Yeah. That wasn't meant for me. Good. Alright. So we got our Cheaty McCree. Good. Didn't even do that bad considering Cheaty McCree. Partially due to the Mercy, though. Oh, it's me. Oh my god, guys, it's me! Good. I don't know why that was Pod G. Alrighty. And a friend here. Squib like the fucking squid. Ah ha 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 ha! I get it!
Now arriving at the Shambhala Monastery.
So my guess is he toggled off to avoid some sort of threshold as far as accuracy goes, so he wouldn't get noticed, I guess. He was literally fucking hitting every shot at the beginning. The only reason we survived for so long was because of Mercy. And I was ducking behind cover.
Onwards to victory. Increasing altitude.
No.
Making another.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
You're just fucking literally just gonna jump around and wait for your teammates to kill me? Fuck.
Returning to battle.
Turn on some VRB action here.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Positioning.
That's not who I want to point at.
The skies await.
Good.
Play of the game.
Accuracy actually doing pretty good tonight, guys. Ah, there's another fair on here earlier, apparently. An awful lot like our Widow friend had an aimbot, but I wasn't in earlier in the match and we got like 2 kill cams on her, so. Yeah, it looks an awful lot like an aimbot to me. Good for her. Powerful and inspiring. I want to download cheats now too. So I can be like that Widow and make everyone think that I'm normal. No one cheats at Overwatch? Yeah, you can type 2 keywords into Google and figure that one out for yourself. Alright, back guys, I gotta take a piss. 1 second. No one cheats.
Not gonna lie, guys, things feel pretty good tonight, and I honestly, it kind of feels like I don't want to change stuff, because then it might fuck something up, so. Something's working now. I really, like, before the 2 days ago, when I got things working properly, like, I didn't change anything for 2 days, just to see if we could maintain status quo, and it did for 2 days, and then it went away. Now it seems to be working again. That could have been a driver update. It could have been a media driver. Bug is obnoxious. Good. Okay. Yeah, as I mentioned, guys, I was excited for X3D, and then I heard about the asymmetrical design. I was kind of like, I think mainly I'm just interested about new monitors that are coming up, 500 hertz monitors, and I'd rather buy a $1,600 OLED panel than a $1,600 video card, hands down. Like, in terms of enjoyment and things it gives back to me, OLED panel totally hands down. But remains to be seen. OLED still have problems with burn-in. I'm curious how they tackle it. It might just be another OLED backlight panel. The Alienware OLED gaming monitor is actually just a backlit panel. Not a true OLED panel. OLEDs don't need backlights. Instead, they just use an OLED as a backlight for a TN panel, or a IPS panel, I believe. A white OLED.
That's what I'm going for.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Aerial positioning underway. Together we will not fail.
Fuck. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not done. So over the next couple months is going to be upgrades, tech upgrades for me. X3D we have to wait for reviews. OLED panels I don't think are until March. Fair is not a counter to Farah, guys. Basically mutually assured destruction. If you get close enough where one person can hit, the other person can hit too. That's not a counter. Mercy just flew in a straight line till she died. Also, fucking never use your Q. Never use your Q on another Pharah. It's kind of pointless. Although I was next to the ground when I used my Q. So. For sure. I love fucking Mei. Don't get me wrong. The reason I play Pharah, I do like Pharah. The reason we're playing Pharah is totally for diagnosing my PC right now. Mei and Pharah are both my, my mains.
First round. One.
Yeah.
Score.
But yeah, anyways, any competent Pharah can dodge another Pharah. Eventually they'll get a hit on you no matter what, just by spamming projectiles. But if you have a Pharah that has a heal bot Mercy, for instance, and they just sit there trying to shoot you the entire time, you basically, depending on what you're doing, you occupy the time of 2 players on the enemy team, basically doing nothing until they kill you. And that can take a significant amount of time unless they get really close to you, at which point you can probably kill them. But if they have a Mercy and you don't, it'll be much more difficult. You have to hit like 3 direct hits to kill a Pharah with the Mercy. Because of the heal in between.
5, 4,
I think it's 3, might be 2 direct hits.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what big streamer says Pharah is a counter to Pharah, though. Echo, on the other hand, is a counter to Pharah. Hey, buddy. Yeah. You. Bye. X3D? Which part? What about X3Ds? They have a weird design to them. With the 7000 series, they have a weird design. And as such, they're going to need benchmarking. They went with slower cores on them, so like clock speed wise, with a big cache. Which might mean they might just be shitbirds. Like they depend on, especially with the 7900 X3D, they're depending on Windows Scheduler knowing how to deal with workloads. So it can properly distribute cores, properly distribute workloads across cores. And Windows Scheduler fucking sucks dick. So, that's why Intel is the thread director. They basically took it upon themselves to, Dude. Echo flies better. She has better anti-air than Pharah does. Whoop. God. A lot going on there, guys. But anyways, I don't think they're going to be able to test it properly, too, because when Windows Scheduler fucks up when there's a bunch of shit on your PC, and when people are stress testing stuff and benchmarking, they don't have a bunch of things on their PCs. So.
Coming off the bench.
Not sure what her Mercy's doing, but she doesn't seem to be healing me. Good. Or Anna, for that matter.
Health restored.
Worked for a little bit. Now she is.
Let's take him.
En route.
Healing fortified.
Notch them up.
Mercy doing whatever again. Well, that's the thing is, if these benchmarks don't turn out well, I'll probably get a 13,000 not revision,
Keep MA.
update, whatever it's called, the revamp.
Losing altitude.
Refresh. I'll get the 13,000 series refresh. Because what's going on right now is AMD thinks they're in their enclosed ivory tower of a testing environment, that it's going to reflect real life. And, you know, people have 5,000 programs open on their computer. They don't have a stripped down PC that's running just a card for perfect testing, which is what benchmarkers do, right? They don't install extra programs that make sure everything is perfect in terms of stability. And that's not the way that people run their PC. So when you load your PC up with a bunch of different things, it causes the thread scheduler to start throwing stuff around, and it can cause stuttering. Which is why SMT and hyper-threading don't always work out perfectly, even though they should.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here. There they are. Get ready.
Fuck off, Anna.
I don't think so.
Well, let's go die. Oh, definitely gonna die now, too. Good. It's like, so the problem is with, like, pharmacy guys is, like, as it turns out, is, like, you're basically getting a stereotype where healers don't want to heal you because they don't want to be known as a pharmacy, right? When in fact, you just need to be, like, you need fucking heals. Like, I stood there in front of both Mercy and the Kiriko, and got, like, partial healed to, like, 150 health. And that was it. So,
I am power.
God. That hook looks way out there. And that's even after I hit my concussion missile, so it's even further than that.
En route. I need healing.
Like, the pretty big difference between round 1 and round 2 was when the healers basically stopped healing me. Hey, your sleep dart? Bye.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, he was so close to dying. I also did not want to point out the Sojourn. I want to point out the fucking piggy. You know who I'm looking at. Unless that's an option, and I just don't know it.
Talk about it.
Maybe it is an option. Take a look at my settings here in a second.
Dispersing. I've got you covered.
Tried to go down. That looks like an aimbot. Good. It's not one that leaves the target either, it's just stuck to my chest, which is not how you can play Sojourn. That works for Soldier or other hit-can heroes.
The skies await.
Definitely looked like an aimbot there, guys. Good shit. But they only switched to hit scan basically at the end of the match. Bet you do.
Justice reigns from above.
Good. But anyways, good. They only switched that shit at the end of the match. Surprise, they appear to be queuing together too. Well, I mean, seems like all these guys are queuing together, but I don't notice any theming here. Do you guys? Not really.
Welcome to the Outer.
The one kill cam with Kiriko, it looked like her aim was literally locked to my chest, and you could see the bullets basically trailing. So if you guys don't know, not Kiriko, with Sojourn, Sojourn's mouse 1 is a projectile. It has a little bit of delay, unlike hit scan. There's a little bit of a slowness to the projectile, so you have to lead the target, which is why Sojourns with aimbots look so fucked up, because it's like their aim will go like fucking like this. With one that leads properly, that wasn't one, just locked to my chest.
Oh, there.
Which, when you slow down, it doesn't really matter much, but when you're going really fast, it does. It won't hit.
Let me heal you.
Projectile aimbots are a lot more difficult to program than hit scan aimbots.
I prefer to walk alone.
So you have to lead targets, and no math.
Suppose you will.
That stuff's no good for you. Have some water instead.
You just wanted to drink it yourself.
Maybe.
5, 4, 3,
Good.
2, 1. Escort the payload.
Potatoes.
And looks like we got a cheater. Double headshot. Like he was waiting for me too. And then, did you see that reaction time between when I lifted off and when he flicked to me? Good job.
I see an enemy. I have power. Scatter. Stand. Excellent teamwork. I'm here to support. Moving the payload. Let's get it going. Enemy here.
Okay.
Moira by your side.
Thanks for the assist.
Over there.
Got the payload. Move with me.
Notice how we're just dangling a little bit here and not revealing my head or chest. Because most aimbots can't aim at anything other than your head or chest. They aren't programmed to. Seems to work out pretty well too for the majority of players. You'll still get people that occasionally take shots at you, but most won't even try to shoot you.
Don't give these suits to just anyone.
He just looked at the game too. That's hilarious. There aren't cool little ledges like that all the time, though, so you can't always do that. Buddy. Yeah, where are our teams dying around us?
Excellent teamwork.
That was the McCree, I believe? No, that was the Widow. Or they swapped.
Taking off. I knew I could help.
I don't even know how to use Widow, I bet. Very accurate.
No one can hide.
It's all those pro Valorant players showing up. Will he just fucking... He is. But yeah, only interested in the X3D, or excuse me, the 13,000 series if it has, if the X3D has problems, which it might. So, yeah. McCree, I'm very certain it's cheating.
I need healing.
Self-service healing. Self-service healing.
Always more to learn.
Yeah, that's basically a shit show at this point. It's aim 5, and you could make a case for extending the life with like intel if that's what you're going to do, right? But I think at this point, like, you get better performance with the Intel system, so I don't think. And the price of memory is pretty cheap right now, so I think I'd upgrade to DDR5 even if I went with Intel. Memory prices come down quite a bit at this point. Reg.
Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning underway.
All right. Good. And unfortunately, I happen to be in a building. I'm not sure exactly why I did that, but all right. Uh-huh. I'm glad you know how to Red's Mercy. Good job, Doomfist. Alright. Ah, who's the Soldier 76 now? That is the Bastion. Good. Wow. Yeah, the McCree's definitely cheating. For sure. He just rolled around the corner while looking at me to throw a nade on me, which he missed, by the way. Yeah, he's definitely cheating. Good.
Returning to battle.
God. Bad timing. I know my Mercy is rezzing me right outside spawn, but she is. Huh? Pretty sure both of them are at this point. We'll see though.
Always more to learn. Come on, team.
Mercy just loves rezzing people outside spawn for some reason.
Dispersing.
I hope that gets pot G where I killed the ulting soldier with the Anna on it. The Anna Q, excuse me. These guys are both cheating. Duh.
Don't stay down. Establishing aerial position. This round goes to me. Enemy here.
What? Okay. We gonna say the elusive Widowmaker? Good. Cool. Better be me. Better be me. It has to be me. That was fucking fantastic. That was pretty phenomenal. Oh, fuck off. I literally pushed the ulting Soldier 76 with the Anna ult on her. Back on him, back into the cow's ult, who then got hit by it, and then I finished him off with a direct hit immediately afterward. That was pretty fucking fantastic. And instead we got whatever the fuck that was with the monkey. Because opportunity, right? Inclusivity. Instead of stuff that actually makes a difference in the game. Alright. So, John. And the cheating McCree immediately called that out at the beginning of the match. Okay. John looked like he was alright till he switched to Soldier 76. When he's on Bastion, his aim looked relatively normal. And Soldier 76 is just stuck to my chest. We have for game reports now. That was Rialto. E816, very nice. '18, very nice. Unfortunately, you can't tell when oftentimes I'm just spamming unless I remember the map. You can't tell when I'm spamming versus when I'm actually trying to like hit a shot on someone. You need to do both. Good, good, good. Happy Satsang, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Things definitely feel a lot better than they were prior. I think it was a GPU update? I don't know. Very weird. GPU and graphics driver update. Could also be the network tweaks from yesterday, but that should have taken effect yesterday, too.
After this mission, I'm throwing a party. Greetings.
You've been distantly by your design. Pondering anything unusual? Dangerous? No, never.
Ah, I guess, Meyer was checking in with one of her test subjects. Good. Let's have an interview in the middle of the game. Good.
5, 4, 3,
Hello there.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Must be all up top. Mercy narrowly escaping death. I still understand why Soldier has so much control in the air. That's not good. If you give up the corner, it's going to get a lot worse. Yep.
We can do better than this. Come on, we're shredded. Repositioning.
God. Winston just went and fucked off. Good for him.
I don't want to talk.
It's like he was working with the hog to fuck me.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Sniper prepare.
76, reporting for duty.
Much better.
Literally right there. Me too, me too. I saw him go inside too. I want to do the same thing. Hitting all the shots. Let's see.
Come here, and I
Let's show him some air power.
Damn.
Hi there. Sniper.
It always seems like people flick at like the same speed too. It's really fucking weird. Like you can see us tracking up till that point. Pretty sure our Widow's cheating. They weren't at the first. Look at this, it like spins around and then slows down and then he hits all his shots. Like super fast and then slow and then hit shots. Why are they complaining about Hog instead of Widow? That's what I still don't understand. Uh-huh.
Heroes never die.
Aerial position. I will not waste this opportunity. Crime doesn't pay.
Definitely seems like he wasn't taking the right amount of damage. I'm not talking about when he started using his drink either.
I'm over the moon. Many thanks.
Positioning. Thanks for the assist.
It's hungry.
Over here. Over here.
What the fuck are you doing?
I will not waste.
Nice. Pig seems fine. I mean, when he's going to hook you, you guys see me dodge multiple hooks, right, with my E? There is a telegraph. There's a telegraph between when he actually hits, like he goes for a hook, and when he hits you, right? Widow doesn't have that. Widow just kills you. Uh-huh. I'm not sure why this guy's trying to make friends in quick play, but you can just go play customs.
Returning to battle.
Let's wake up the pace.
Still complaining about Roadhog. But yeah, I mean, it sucks when you get hooked, right? And it does. But there is a chance for you to escape, and there's a chance for you people to save you. With Widow, you just die. That's it. So, what? It seems like they fucking toggled off now. What the fuck's going on here? If you guys notice, both the soldier and the Widow haven't gotten like any kills since the middle push. How much you want to bet it's going to toggle on at the end to win the game? The same shit. This is pretty common behavior from what we've seen.
Perfect hit.
What are these guys even doing?
Feel stronger?
Like, there's a very clear difference between these guys' accuracy in the middle of the match and what it is now. That fucking guided aimbot grenade. Yeah. No, please. It's fucking weird how everyone just kind of ignores Widow. And there's waves, by the way. There are 100% waves. What? He hooked me while looking a different direction. What? That was meant for Anna.
Always more to learn.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Stop the payload. Increasing altitude. I see an enemy.
Free is very accurate. Yeah. He has like 100% accuracy again. Oh. I made the mistake of jumping. Looks like that other one that missed was a hit. Just hit reg issues. Good, good, good. Call this shit, by the way. Like, literally called this shit.
Defeat.
Literally had nothing to do with that. These guys couldn't do jack shit in there. Good for them. Alright. So we have the Cassidy, and also this was the Widow. Soldier 76. Playing at the middle of the match. Then they just basically toggle back on and roll over our entire team. It's very common behavior. I've seen it multiple times where they like turn it off because they need to watch their accuracy a little bit, and then they just turn it back on and win the game. Those should have a way of tracking your accuracy throughout the match. Graphics driver update. Getting all the shots.
76.
Me too. I saw him go inside. Yeah. What? Have you seen anything weird? It's mainly the Cassidy / Widow that killed me. And the Widow. Someone that looks like they have too high sensitivity, which doesn't mirror the accuracy of their flicks either. Next game. Good. Called that shit before it happened. It was the monkey! No, it wasn't. Because when they toggled on, they just insta-killed monkey, if you guys missed that, multiple times. It's like twice. Good for them. Which is what happened at the beginning of the match, too. And like it was like a missing. There's like, let's say like 2/5 of the match in which they didn't have the aimbot on. It wasn't like half and half. It's
like beginning, first point, through the second point, and then they toggled off when they hit the second point, and then that until the end of the match.
Strike from above.
Let's finish this quickly.
Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
5, 4, 3,
Yeah.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Commence combat. I see an enemy. Repulsion.
Get him? Oh, that's beautiful.
Where's your jetpack?
Lovely.
Enemy over here. You are a light in the sky. My gift to you. I don't think so. Enemy objective.
Uh. That has to be one of the most fun things, by the way. Is Farah is finding the weird angles where you can boot people off the match from like long range.
Increasing altitude.
Been hilarious.
Was the sun in your eyes? Over here.
I wanted to punch her to death and she got a med kit. I would have too. I would have if she didn't get the med kit.
All systems.
I should have just shot at her. I thought I had time. No, she fucking shoots buses, guys. It's next to impossible to hit hit your head
Up and away.
with buses. So. Oh.
I see an enemy.
Uh,
I look after my own.
uh. Let me down, please. Thank you. Oh, that's hilarious. Like, I tried to strafe down and I didn't drop for some reason. I don't know why. Looked like I should have and I didn't. Maybe downsides of,
Hide from my sight.
Let the kitsune guide you.
fucking Christ. I literally can't fucking look at anything without getting shot. Yeah, and they're talking on voice comms right now.
Let's show him some air power. En route.
That was a calmed call for assistance.
Increasing altitude.
Yeah? Good.
Thank you. Dispersing.
Uh-huh. Something's going on here, guys.
Ah, I see. It's almost like they got BM'd at the beginning of the match, and now they toggled on. Good for them.
Best round.
Like, look at this shit. We didn't even get to use my ultimate, because every time I went in, there was multiple people aiming at me. That's pretty hilarious. Oh. Good shit.
There is always room for improvement.
The Widow has, like, no damage, but has 8 limbs.
Give it to them.
Limbs aren't the same thing as killing blow, and it makes it really difficult to actually tell. Like, limbs are a lot like assists. I don't really understand. It's like they replaced assists with the limbs. I think assists are like secondary limbs by association. And it makes it difficult to tell how many people like last hit, which actually does matter. Even if it's not all that matters, it definitely matters. So, yeah, we have multiple people trying to kill me now, specifically me. So,
Excellent team. I don't think so.
look at that range. You guys see that? It's still stuck to me. Huh? I think we got some toggles here, mainly the McCree. Widow also might be toggled, but mainly the McCree. He's definitely cheating. I.e. him looking at me through the pillar just now and following me. If you guys missed that. Oh yeah. Gotta love shitbirds.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. I don't stay down.
This week I'm
Establishing airing position.
Uh-huh.
I don't think so. Aerial positioning underway. Excellent.
Very certain the McCree's toggled. Good. Depends on which characters you're talking about. Some do. Projectiles usually do not. Hit scan usually does, but even then, sometimes they don't. I should have just queued. There's like no opportunity where I'm like at full health and I actually have a chance to kill someone, so. Good.
Kick some tail. En route.
No one can hide from my sight.
There we go. Good. Mm-hmm.
Let's show them some air power. Taking off.
Moira by your side.
But we got it back.
No. Basically, the weird movement you're seeing right now, guys, is me line of sighting both the DPS constantly over and over, and they're trying really fucking hard to kill me when I'm not line of sighted, which is also wasting their time when I'm behind line of sight. So then they have to try and kill my teammates, which they're usually ignoring. And we're basically using them as a meat shield. Can't leave the objective. Can't leave the objective. This guy is literally just trying to fucking kill me. That's not what I want to do. Try to aim over the top of her. There you go. Uh-huh.
No one can hide from my sight.
Uh-huh. There you go. I believe that's the... Nice. Did we get Widow to switch off? We did. Lily sat on top of that little fucking little pedestal thing for 3/4 of the match trying to kill me. Ah, that's beautiful.
I hate to work on vacation.
Being a ground farer kind of sucks, though, but, you know, it's where things end up.
Systems online. Weapons ready.
Yeah, she does, doesn't she? You kind of feel a little chip on her shoulder. Once again, that first, like, minute, the first minute of the first round, where I literally just dicked on their entire team, the one thing you can depend on for cheaters, guys, is ego. They fucking got huge fucking egos, which is one of the reasons they cheat. Good for him. They want my D so bad. The hate magnet wins. Ah, and sometimes the best bet as a hate magnet is just not to do anything. Just to hide. And kite them through your team. It's just like a MOBA. That's one of the things I love. Like, the time I spend playing MOBAs, guys, very telling in terms of tactics and strategy. It's like in every fucking game. I just about got aimbot grenaded. I just E'd too. It wasn't soon enough. That's the cheating McCree. Don't everyone die, please. No. Nah, we didn't make it in time.
System repaired.
Sie werden dich nicht kriegen.
No one can hide.
Oh yes, please stand in it. Hey, Mercy. Oh, I wanted that. And by the way, I can sit down there all I want, creeping around. Unless they're being really obvious, no one goes over there. Anna's pretty spot on my heels, by the way. That's just for me. Good for him. Hey, he's totally looking at me before I even popped up. One.
Shake it off. On the move.
Pain is inevitable. Taking care of you.
Thank you. Enemy here. Up and away.
Nice. This fucking Anna is on top of things, guys.
Don't think so.
Get a boop? No. No, he wants to aimbot grenade me.
What direction were you aiming?
No one can hide from my sight.
Knew that was coming.
Surrender to my will.
I was gonna Q.
Oh, my adrenaline is pumping.
I hope you get crucified. Save me, Jesus. The fuck's going on here? Hey guys, it's me. Railroad being insane in a MOBA. One of the reasons I really liked.
That's 3 directs.
Why is this Pachi? Why is that Pachi? I didn't even get to kill her. It totally should have been that beginning, the opening sequence at the beginning of the match when they toggled on after I fucked down their team. Yeah. Alright, so we got our cheating McCree. Yeah, that guy's definitely cheating. Widow might not have been cheating, but he's for sure cheating. Okay, guys, I gotta take a piss and grab some water. Oh, that Mercy. They were so fucking angry after round 1. Let's actually just really quickly watch this over again, because that was gold. Like, we booped the fucking McCree immediately into the pit. And that's when they toggle on. It's just immediately. It's ego shit, guys. It's usually ego shit.
Commence combat operations.
That's the Widow, by the way.
Where's your jetpack?
And she couldn't get the res off. And that's when things started getting weird, was right after that. Like the primary contributor to basically everyone's death at the beginning of the match. Especially the fucking McCree. That just made it his God-given duty for the rest of the match to fucking kill me with his aimbot. Alright, I'll be right back. And the Widow, like, extra worthless in round 2, where basically I just spent most of the time around line of sighting me. Obviously, it ruins my effectiveness when I have to stick near the ground. But if they're trying to kill me the entire time and just do nothing, then basically it's a net win for me, because I'm still doing stuff, right? I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, in MOBAs, like, I really enjoy playing HOTS. I used to play it off stream a lot, and I don't really, because right now I've kind of swapped to playing Overwatch 2 off stream. But for the longest time, like, I played HOTS off stream because they have a lot of really interesting heroes in it compared to, like, most MOBAs, and it makes it interesting to play because of it. And they have Mei in there. They're adding other Overwatch heroes before basically they got defunded and put on the back burner. They had other heroes in there that were interesting and unique, like Probius or Siege Tank, right?
Traveling to Route 66.
Gira, which is... oh, I don't remember what they're called. Queen from Zerg in StarCraft. And then they have, like, Tassadar. They have all different sorts of heroes. Butcher and Cassia from Diablo. Lots of really cool. It's actually a very cool MOBA in my opinion. I never enjoyed MOBAs up until I played HOTS. There's a lot of interesting aspects you could learn from playing a MOBA in terms of tactics and strategy that people would commit to. I mentioned this a long time while I was playing Dead by Daylight, where there's things you can learn from MOBAs and implement them in other games, because generally it's a more tactical game because you're controlling one unit with an overview, right? Instead of practicing, your aim still matters, obviously, but like there's a lot more things like placement and engagement and team fights and overview of the entire battle. Like the macro matters a lot more than it does in like a first-person shooter, although it still matters. Weirdly enough, in Overwatch, there's a lot of people that talk about macro rather than micro. I guess because then you don't have to focus on your personal skills. McCree friend appears to be very accurate, killing multiple people with headshots now. Good.
Time to kick some tail. Team, push the pain.
I know you want it, Mercy. I missed the sign. Jesus fucking Christ. Where'd my accuracy go now? Firing shots are coming out late, guys. Now we're back to status quo. It's having fun. And now when I fire my gun, my shots come out late. Good. Huh. Blaker McCree is cheating. Good for him. Good.
Making another approach. Aerial positioning underway. Let the Kitsune guide you. Dispersing.
Pretty poopy Kitsune. Ah, good, good. Oh, hey, look, you don't even need to fly as Mercy. You can just hover. Oh, that's wonderful. I see.
Okay, my head's in the game.
In your Q mode. Reaper's just sitting here. No. Trying to kill me? Good for him. Once again, as I mentioned before, Pharah is almost always the origin story for cheaters in Overwatch. Like 95% of the time, Pharah is the reason they started cheating, because they couldn't shoot Pharahs. So when you have that kind of trauma and PTSD, obviously when you start cheating, you really wanna make use of it. Looks like he has hit reg issues, even though his aim's on. Good for him. Good. And she rezzed the wrong one. She should have rezzed the McCree that kills everything. Instead of their tank. Even though the tank's who they should have rezzed. Who they should have rezzed? Not what's doing everything in this match. Good. Uh-huh. Good. Alrighty. And we got our cheating McCree. Is this guy Prestige 1?
of the game.
It's
Good. Bar. Next game. As I mentioned, guys, once the McCree died, notice how everything just started working out? Yeah. Good. Love a game like that. Oh. Nine? Didn't even do that bad accuracy-wise. Good for us. It didn't help when I was chasing down that Mercy, like my shots were definitely delayed compared to where I was firing. When I was pulling the trigger, and then she'd move over here, and then my missile would come out over here. Pretty big delay. Again, I don't know, guys. So, maybe we're back to square one again. We were fine for, what, half the night?
Prepare to attack.
Stuff.
Select your hero.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party. Can't change the future unless you pay up front.
Do not get in my way.
Good.
No. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence.
Capture position is underway. Commence from I don't think so.
A taste of poison.
Taking to the air. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Despawn my missile. Good. Actually, I think I hit it, just didn't do anything. Yeah, barely. No, actually, I think I could despawn my missile and it didn't actually do anything to him. Good. Whenever you get, if you guys would know, whenever you get stunned as Farah, your concussive missile despawns.
Helden sterben nicht.
Blast it.
No!
Making another approach. System repaired. The skies await. On the move. Taking to the air.
I just died in front of both the healers, by the way. That wasn't even meant for me. Good, good, good.
More to learn. En route. My bitch is great. Taking off.
We all die eventually.
On the move. I look after my own. I don't think so. The payload has been secured. Increasing
That?
heat check confirmed. Scatter.
Motherfucker. Did he put it out at the same time? He did. Basically the same time. Good.
I don't want to talk about it.
I have a time to kill little deployable when you're doing that, guys. You just die. As I just died.
Aerial positioning underway.
Go watch some people play, Oh. Go watch some people play, Company of Heroes 3. It actually looks pretty fun. Not too bad. Good, good, good. It's amazing when you don't have a McCree that hits you no matter what you're doing all the fucking time, how you can actually do stuff in the game. Weird, huh? Or a Soldier's 76. Or a Widow. DPS BAP. Can't check the scores, so. Do I want to try tweaking something? Kind of. We had some really good games here. I always tweak and tweak back, right? Now that it's a perfect indicator, actually in general just seems higher. High direct hits. Try changing something here. Try changing something here. Right. Yep. Kind of sucks that the NVIDIA forums are absolute AIDS. It is very difficult to navigate the threads there. They did that a couple years ago when they updated the forums, and it made it basically garbage. So you can't go to the NVIDIA forums and actually see any meaningful information anymore. It's like weirdly threaded and very, very difficult to look at anything, unfortunately. Normally, MSI is set to off, and some people actually say it makes things worse when you turn it on. Another convoluted option that may or may not have a right answer. But I don't have a reflex analyzer, so I can't test that easily. I have to go by my meat bag feel.
Strike from above. Taking off. Double kill. Messy, but we...
Definitely feels different. Better or not, remains to be seen.
Now traveling to Paris. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Weekly placebo thread. Uh-huh.
Your parents ever pester you about going back to the family business?
Actually feels like my sensitivity is higher now.
Now that they are
Whatever that's worth. Or whatever that means. Lots of stuttering. Holy fuck.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
5, 4,
Parajets?
2, 1. Attack commencing.
Area positioning underway. Concussive out.
Aim feels super fucking slippery. Walked into that.
I don't stay down. Yeah. Enemy turret down. Messy, but we got it done.
This is gonna take a bit to get used to. It definitely feels different. And the only thing I did was disable or enable MSI mode on my GPU. Everything else is the same.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Escort the
Scatter. Repulsion. The payload moving. First the broadline.
I just heard I heard a Senzu bean or a piece of paper come to me just now. 129 health, guys. Dead. It's almost like it's designed to hit exactly a threshold where you're one over on overkill, so you die. It 100% feels like my sensitivity is higher. This is really fucking weird. If I want to keep using this, I might have to turn down my sensitivity. Good. Lovely. Accuracy down. Definitely harder to aim, guys. Oh my god, it's me. Good. Didn't see my cries for help. Hmm. FPS increased a lot.
Welcome to Esperanza.
IDK, guys. Definitely feels like I might have to turn down my sensitivity, though.
Strike from above.
You were one of Anubis's tails. You should have destroyed it.
That is not what I would have expected you to say.
Of course not. You humans love your assumptions.
Anubis. I'm like overshooting everything. Definitely feels like my sensitivity is higher than it used to be.
In 30 seconds. On the move. I am empowered. Taking off. Kicked off. On the move. Aerial positioning underway. Our robots in the lead.
Nope, been too long. Good.
I'm not done yet. Enemy team. I will not waste this opportunity. Up and away.
Heroes never die.
Enemy over here.
See.
Time to
It
kick.
literally feels like my FPS is higher. I don't know why this is. Or now my FPS,
Repositioning.
my sensitivity is higher. I didn't change my sensitivity at all.
They got the robot. Taking off. Dispersing. Eyes house. They're pushing the barricade. Strike to get.
Pretty sure our soldier friend's cheating. Uh-huh. Just looked away, too. Yeah, he's definitely cheating. Good.
The skies await.
Good.
We won't be in the lead for much longer.
On the move.
Meteor strike.
Oh, buddy.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Uh-huh.
What's up?
Up and away. Active out.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for the assist. That's the spot.
God, I want to fucking reflex analyze you guys so bad.
Barricade is pushing forward.
Heroes never die.
This guy's definitely cheating. Good shit.
Heavy scouting.
Ooh, I'm gonna shut them in a locker. Ariel, they took the robot. We need to attack. I need healing.
Checking in. Feeling more powerful.
I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna force him to shoot at me and waste a bunch of his time, and then hide and wait for my teammates to run him over, and then do it all over again. Wow! That whole fucking shot just went into my brain, guys. Holy fuck.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Wow, I was doing that for a hook, to line of sight the hook.
I will not waste this opportunity. Increasing altitude. Justice reigns.
That was out of range. Yeah! I mean, that was... If you saw where it exploded in my vision, it was like literally straight in front of my face. So... This Mercy is also pretty dedicated to rezzing me. Did he die? No, she didn't die.
I've got you in my sights.
We're outnumbered. The enemy over here.
Can't do that. Can't try and challenge him. He hits basically every shot, so there's no reason doing that.
Not done yet.
Yeah, bye.
Take it, the robot. I see an enemy.
We must stop them.
I'd rather fuck around with Hog than fuck around with the aimbot soldier, so... Good.
Time to kick some tail. Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here. Justice reigns from above. Enemy over here.
Stop their barricade.
Heroes never die.
Justice reigns from above. Robots ours.
Fuck off, dude. Soldier went to Bastion. Almost. Yeah, it's like a combo or something. I wonder if you could macro it so it does that. Yeah. Good.
Orisa is here.
Heroes never die.
There we go. Much better. That's difficult, like, you have to get him before he gets in his, like, little fucking healing field and starts jumping back side to side with, like, a macro or some stupid shit like that, and you can't land any of the AoE shots on him. Good. Oh, he's angry now.
I've got you in my sights.
Doesn't wall look, but clearly has an aimbot. Almost one shot.
This is our last chance to stop them. Excellent teamwork. Thanks for the assist.
Bitch. Bye, tank. Even if you kill me, that's basically a win for us, so.
Much for you to do.
Unless this Bastion pulls the fucking ridiculous, yeah. That's the end of that. And fuck off, cheating soldier. Suck my dick. Is
Play of the game.
good. Like I mentioned, this is really fucking weird, guys. It feels like I have higher sensitivity. I don't know if it's better.
Traveling to New Queens. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Definitely feels like my sensitivity's higher. Is it higher? It's like 30 or 36. Or
Strike from above.
No unnecessary risks.
I wonder if my graphics driver is influencing my USB drivers. That'd be fucking weird. So it didn't necessarily change my USB or my graphics driver as much as it stopped it from interfering with my USB drivers. I mean, USB drivers are in MSI mode though too. If they don't support it, it doesn't matter if they're in it or not.
Positioning. Enemy here.
I really need to turn down my accuracy, sensitivity. I'm gonna keep this.
the gap.
Not on my watch. Shut the robot.
Switching directions.
Pushing the barricade. Thanks for the assist. You're outclassed.
I don't know if it feels like it's just more sensitive or if it feels more accurate, too. Weird. Very fucking weird, guys. Apparently the 3000 series has it enabled by default. I don't have a 3000 series card. Don't go that deep with tweaking. Oh, it's deep, dude. It is so deep. His hook just came up! No, I tried to time that! Oh. It is so deep, though. And so, like, one of the reasons that this could actually be, like it feels more sensitive is because my mouse is basically losing input it didn't have before. Like, it just didn't register properly, or at all, and it just discarded it, or now it has that input. Oh, no.
Increasing altitude. I look after my own. Passive out.
Can we kill the 6-dimensional fighter jet? We did! Oh my god, she's dead! Coward.
Barricade is pushing forward. I'm back. Dispersing. Outlaw.
Oh!
On the move.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was talking about the other night, just putting it on a secondary hard drive. I don't know if it will.
Always more to learn.
I don't know if it will. This all takes a shitload of time because of the amount of programs that I've installed.
They're pushing the barricade. Justice.
That tree was really fucking up my line of sight there, guys. I think this feels better, it's just I have to turn down the sensitivity. Fuck you, Mercy.
But we got it done.
You know what? You know what, Bubbles?
Dispersing.
Come back, Bubbles! Come back! Yeah. I couldn't see where she went. The Bubbles. Bubbly, Ah. Don't you fucking shoot your gun at me! Although you shoot buses and it's pretty easy to kill people, but, you know, putting that aside. Oh my god. And then hook tank. It does feel different. So it's not the first time I've turned MSI mode on and off. I've turned it off before, and then turned it back on because it felt weird. And I don't know if weird means better. Weird just means it's different than normal. You got Bubbles this time. Good.
I am empowered. Repositioning.
No! It would have been more humiliating if I actually killed myself on that, but you know. I mean, I have 60% accuracy right now, guys. I don't think I've ever had 60% accuracy in a normal game in Overwatch before, so.
On the move.
It's just, everything's really squirrely right now because it feels like I'm more This left to right movement feels like it's doing more. That wheel came at me with a purpose, guys. Holy shit.
Shake it off.
Yeah.
My thanks.
Establishing aerial position.
I thank you.
It's not just installing Windows. There's a shitload of stuff. Like if I have to install my
You don't have to thank me.
I have to install my all my monitoring software, like MSI Afterburner and shit. There's more that goes into it. That also look like an aimbot.
Always more to
There's
learn.
more that goes into it than just installing Windows.
Increasing altitude.
Yeah.
Positioning. Picked off.
Or Zen.
My ultimate is charging.
Oh man, couldn't figure out what's going on around him. Yeah, I don't have an ult. Yep. Oh. Woo! Like, even putting aside, like, random games. I don't think I've ever had...
Aerial positioning.
And for some reason, it is already enabled on the 3000 series. It's just older stuff like the 1000 series. I'm in the 2000 series, don't have it enabled. I don't know if it means it's better or if it's... Wait, what? There's a medkit in there. Or you get some fireworks? Oh, sure. Everything takes time, though. Of course, you can copy settings. For sure. Like, if you look at, like, where I'm, like, aiming and when my shot comes out, that's still delayed, though. So this still doesn't take care of the net problem. Everything takes time. MSI mode disabled for network adapters works much better. It's weird too, because some devices definitely work better with it on and some work better with it off.
Traveling to Dorado. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Even when I over aim, I can correct better.
Going with gold. joining Overwatch.
Isn't that what you want?
I mean,
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
5, 4,
Ryan's skin looks sick, yeah. I mean, it's almost like they want you to buy their skins. There's a Widow. And they actually, Blizzard makes some pretty fucking good skins, so. Lo and behold, you want to buy them. Kind of fucking funny.
Thanks for the assist. I don't think so. The enemy getting up. Messy, but we got it done. Establishing aerial position. This airspace is clear. I knew I could count.
Speaking of which, Letterkenny's pretty fucking fantastic. Puppers is a beer from Letterkenny. If you haven't seen it before. But yeah, some of the skins in this game actually look pretty fucking cool.
Watch here. Got one here.
The payload has been secured.
I am pushing the payload.
I'll bring the opportunities new champions. Draw the chariot. Whatever you're
Got me good. It's like the favorite thing of a Doomfist is like punch Pharahs, even though you don't really do anything. You get some, yeah, some of the Twitch skins aren't actually that bad. From watching the drops, aren't actually that bad. By the way, if you are watching and you're looking for drops, you have to go and claim it before you get progress on your next drop. To be fucking annoying, so you can't just like idle and do absolutely nothing and get your stuff. Dude, if I turn on 8,000 polling, this is gonna be fucking ridiculous.
Thanks for the assist. Terminated.
They never learn.
Maybe this is gonna be all. I definitely have to turn down my sensitivity. You're wearing the Kirika skin.
Something tempting you?
This is like 4 hours. All you have to do is watch 4 hours. Like you could literally leave the stream on and mute it. Actually, I don't know if you can mute it, but you could turn.
Chariot. Whatever you're after, get it.
Flying the friendly skies.
Helden sterben nicht.
Ha! You have like 1 HP. Usually gonna get widowed, so yeah. I don't like someone's gonna. Oh my god! No one stopped the fucking Mercy. Yeah.
Got the payload. Move with me.
Bye.
Increasing altitude.
Where's the payload?
Enemy over here.
Over here.
You can't push the payload when it's going through the door animation. It literally has like a set interval after it reaches it where you can't do anything. Feels easier to track people right now too. It's like my aim is more responsive, but it's fucking squirrely as shit because I need to turn down my sensitivity. This isn't even usually a thing for me. Good.
All systems non.
Yeah, you have to go in and claim them, though. I don't think they'll even allow you to claim them late. Like, you have to be on top of it. Blizzard really wants you to sit here and push their fucking... their mobile button minigame.
Moving the payload.
Dude, is it based on the amount of distance you go? I don't really want to go in there. Oh, I don't know, my... He's almost dead. Once again, there's a reason you don't shoot people in the air. Ah, she would have hacked me if I wasn't in there. Good.
I don't stay down. Hello.
Almost instant death. Okay. There we go. Hey, finally a minefield. Yeah. Oh, I feel like I'm more accurate. Like shots I'm aiming for, it looks like my mouse is going towards, although there is a problem with sensitivity. He spent like half the match on the cart too, pushing it, so. What was that? What was he looking at right there, guys? Spider sense must have been tingling. Also, look in the top right here. See my 1%? Notice how it hasn't dipped below 330? Yeah, that's kind of curious. Where normally with respawns, it'll start dipping pretty hard, right? Did I respawn? I had 4 deaths. Yeah, we just gotta wait for that.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Apparently those are people from last game. Good.
No one's unnatural. We all have to put in the work.
I get less of the shots where it feels like I'm shooting through models, too. Like I'm shooting at it, it's not coming out at the right time.
3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks.
I will not waste this opportunity. Increasing altitude. Enemy here.
That's not a Pharah. Oh, she just flew through a stratosphere. Good. Your mercy abandoned you, Pluto! Oh my god. Came back.
Taking off. I am empowered. All right. We're in the lead.
Fuck you go. Yeah. When they fly through the air, sometimes they don't make any sound. Don't want his aimbot grenade.
Excellent teamwork. We're moving. En route. Let's take him to the wasteland. I am empowered. Blasted. Increasing altitude.
There we go. That's close, guys.
On the move. Messy, but we got it done.
Into our team he goes. Oh, buddy.
Approaching the final destination.
Aerial positioning underway.
Like, I think the only reason it kind of seems like, oh my god, Mercy.
I don't think so. Let's take it. They've taken the.
I think the only downside I've seen so far with this is the fact that it feels like the mouse is squirrely, which basically just amounts to my sensitivity being too high.
Okay, my head's
Changing your sensitivity is something I generally do not like doing because it completely fucks up your organic input translator, I guess you could call it. It takes you time to get used to it. You don't know if it's completely the same.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together. Thanks for the assist.
Bastion behind him.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Like, I'm making shots on Genji and Mercies I don't normally make, so.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
Fun.
Stop them from pushing that barricade. Supplying damage. I will not waste this opportunity. I look after my own.
Yeah. That was a pretty ambitious ult right there. See those ass cheeks, Mercy? Oh, you got a new champion, huh? Oh my god, I'm stuck. I ran out of go juice and I got stuck. Yeah. This is Zen here.
System repair. Aerial positioning underway.
He's way the fuck over there.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Bad timing.
Titan is versing.
That no, it's not the Bastion. Good. Good. I think I actually hit the Genji,
All systems nominal.
but he deflected on me.
For the assist.
And not even deflected on me. Good. Apparently lost our Mercy, but we're still getting focused by Genji Mercy and Bastion. Good.
Aerial position. En route. I knew I could count on you.
Apparently my E wasn't up. I thought it was, but it wasn't. Good.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
There we go. And then they just rezzed him.
Let's show them some air power.
Heroes never die.
Increasing altitude.
They deal with fucking Genji and the Bastion at the same time, with the Mercy on their dick.
Over here. Swish.
Should've just ran.
60 seconds remaining.
I knew I could count on you.
Fucking around over there.
Enemy here.
Yeah, and on my dick too. Did Mercy just stop healing us in the middle of that? I think she was damage boosting me while that was going on.
Get off.
Like, I'm just trying to avoid his sword at that moment. And she's damage boosting me.
On the move. No time. Let's get it done.
10 seconds remaining.
Stop them pushing and do it now.
God. And there's the Anna that hits all her shots. Good.
Time to kick some tail.
And now we're in staggered. Had to kill the tank, guys. That was the only option. Good. The tank's jerking off right now in chat. Good for him. Fuck off, Genji.
Keep moving the robot. This is our last chance.
Holy fuck. Did they quit? Yeah, the guy jacked off in chat and then he left. I mean, that was pretty slick. Almost necessary. The 6th-dimensional fighter Mercy is very powerful. Despite what people on the forums might tell you about Mercy needing buffs, 6th-dimensional Mercy does not need buffs. She is actually a little bit overpowered, as you can see by the fact that basically she's unkillable in the air. Yeah, but there are your common folk that play Mercy and hide around corners that then go and complain on the forums and say that Mercy needs buffs, and then you have the 6th-dimensional fighter Mercy that is very difficult to fucking kill, especially when her team protects her. That Genji had such a raging hard-on for me, guys. At the end there, all I was trying to do was stay away from the Genji. It was like literally a game of the Genji trying to kill me to win the match. That was all it was. It's like the last couple deaths were just literally just Genji just constantly on my dick. And Mercy heal-bodied him. Luckily, Mercy actually had to deal with other stuff at the end there.
Strike from above.
Make your preparations. Careful research is effective research.
Very difficult to deal with that. And then we also occasionally had the Ana coming after me on top of the Bastion. And then, of course, the fucking tank throwing spears at me and then laughing at me, apparently. Good for him. It's almost like their team was trying to kill me. Weird, right?
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Was it meant for me? It's not meant for me in any way, shape, or form. That was a Zen that was about to die.
Repositioning.
Soldier 76 reporting to duty.
Much better. Up and away. Turret detected.
Activating the barrier.
Blasted. You weren't watching the skies. Turret detected. Enemy turret destroyed.
Fortunately, ate one of those. I mean, it's not even. I wouldn't even say it's on like push maps. Mercy's just a really good character. Just in general, very good at all times. And then if you res a tank, killing a tank is one of the things big streamers don't talk about a lot. But killing a tank does a lot to the game in your favor. And resing your tank also does a lot to the game in your favor.
Repositioning. Enemy here. Group up.
God. I like waiting for the entire. Oh my god, that's my wallpaper.
Repulsion.
Not good. There we go.
Enemy turret down. System repaired. Blasted. Taking off.
I am on the objective, my friends.
Affirmative. Thanks.
Motherfucker. Neither of them died? Holy fuck. Anna 100% should have died. I mistimed that? What? I mistimed it by like half a rocket, I think. I think she had like 2 health. What the fuck was that?
Score 0-1.
Yeah.
Pre-flight checklist
Not sure what the
complete.
fuck that was.
Running clean and hot.
That was really fucking weird. She didn't get a grenade off or anything. She just ate it. It was like maybe 20 HP, 10 HP. It had to be next to nothing. When I turned away from her, it was more than enough rockets to kill her. Even with abilities, guys, sometimes there's inconsistencies with abilities in the game, so... Fucking weird. I had more than enough time to kill both those guys, by the way, if I actually spent more time on the Anna. Oh, hey look, we found the turret. I thought it was on the other side. Okay. The fuck is that? I don't give a shit about you. Fuck off, dude.
Increasing altitude.
Enemy turret ahead.
Enemy turret down.
I don't actually have the point. I don't know what everyone's doing over there.
Enemy turret. Dispersing. I knew it would come.
There it is.
Repulsion. Turret detected.
Fucking Christ.
Passive out. Enemy turret down.
Tactical visor activated.
Enemy turret. Repulsion.
Oh, nice. Those are the kills that really matter. They hurt so much.
Enemy over here. Enemy here. Rain from above.
Good. Mm-hmm.
I don't stay down.
We have like no fucking kills here, guys. Spending the entire match fucking babysitting babysitting a turret. I got a fatty chasing me around. Oh.
Increasing altitude.
Oh. Good, good, good.
Objective captured. En route. Taking to the air. Look at me go. Establishing aerial position. Criminal.
Feel this hog fucking chasing me around. Good.
Overtime. Round 2, 1. Score 1-1.
Okay.
How does this Omnic defy gravity? No repulsors are to be detected. I owe my
It's kind of a shit job, guys, where you have to take care of the turret, because if you don't take care of a turret, it does a lot of fucking damage to your team.
fortunate for you.
So if you don't take care of it, and it just sits there and eats away at your team, like, it just puts everyone in a bad spot. And as fair, you're basically stuck on doing it. I don't think I get damage for killing turrets, by the way. Maybe I do? I'm pretty sure I don't, though.
Taking off. I don't think
Bye.
forgot your parachute. System repair. Flash. Heat check confirmed.
Move into position on the objective. You can't hide.
Up and away. I see an enemy. Taking to the air.
Precision. Forged in the dragon's breath.
Dispersing. Taking off.
Oh my god. Good. Bad timing, guys. Trying to figure out when to use it.
Positioning.
And basically have to be at full health if I want to kill anything. Perfect time to use it was literally when people came around the corner. And couldn't do it. And still trying to hit mid-air targets right now is difficult with the increased accuracy, sensitivity.
Making another approach. On the move.
Why the fuck did he get a credit for it? I booped him. What the fuck was that? I booped him off. How is he gonna know who killed him? Oh no. I went and died to that. I don't know what I just hit that killed me. Monkey, maybe? I think the monkey just walked in front of my shot.
We're still redeploying, huh?
Yeah.
Even the teacher can learn from
Repulsion.
Land is within my reach.
Health restored. Aerial positioning underway. Taking the objective. Converge on me. System repaired.
Would be nice if our team actually showed up at the point instead of sitting outside in that little room. Might be an aimbot.
The skies away.
Good.
Repositioning. Taking to the air.
Moving into position on the objective.
My ultimate ready. Fortress. My ultimate. Second in the game.
Shake it off.
Good.
Let's get it going.
Play of the game.
Sucks babysitting a turret for half the match, guys. Also couldn't hit shots where shit on the Baptiste, but that seems to be the going case with the new accuracy, new sensitivity. Huh.
Traveling to Nepal. Team kill.
Strike from above.
What's going on here? Eating Tracer, maybe?
Establishing aerial position. Blasted. Dispersing. Much better.
Yeah. Good.
Thanks for the assist. Aerial positioning underway.
Lovely.
Scatter.
Enemy spotted.
Oh my god, it's too far to the side. Was he getting healed in the middle of that? Definitely could have killed a lot of other people.
I don't want to talk about it.
Like, you have to be really fucking close to kill Hog.
Health restores.
Heroes never die.
Almost actually got me. Yeah. I can't tell if I'm at full health or not. I'm not at full health. I guess we really need the point.
I don't think so.
Best round.
Me not going to that health kit, guys, actually possibly cost us the objective there. So I couldn't tell what my actual health was as opposed to
To one.
the overheal. Good. And I only got healed to half health, so.
No unnecessary.
27? Huh. Good, good, good.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
I think if I turned down my accuracy a little bit, like, it'd be pretty golden.
I'm number one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Positioning underway.
I'm number one. It is not over yet. We can turn this around.
Thanks for the assist.
The objective is now active.
Shake it off. Increasing altitude.
I'm at the objective. Anyone else coming?
I will not waste this opportunity. Into the air. Dispersing.
Is it a fucking torp turret? No. It is a torp turret. It's on our side, though. Holy fuck.
Excellent teamwork.
Not gonna lie, I'm pretty hungry right now, though.
Aerial positioning underway. Terminated.
Racer, I believe?
On the move.
Setting out the welcome mat.
Very accurate soldier. Stop trying to get line of sight on me, soldier. It's creepy. Weirdo. Can't you tell I'm trying to avoid you? You can literally, you can feel the death like coming around the pillar towards me. Oh, that's hilarious. Like inching towards me. Actually, still looking pretty good, guys. Look at that.
Doctors, always wanting you to do the work.
I think my direct hits would be better if I lower my sensitivity. It like feels. If I had to put it like kind of into terms what's going on, it feels an awful lot like shots that should have registered, or like movement that should have registered was not registering, and now it's registering. So it's leading to like more input, I guess you could say. It was like dropped. USB is fucking a shit show. I hate USB so much. It's great as far as like this random shit, but not like for anything that's like mission critical. Who even did that? Lucas? Like, I wish they could just make... Oh, look kind of weird. I wish they'd make, like, a standard specifically for, like, gaming mice. Non-USB related. Like Thunderbolt or something. Oh, that's beautiful.
Don't stay down.
I see an enemy.
A Thunderbolt. I actually look for like a Thunderbolt to USB or something like that. You can buy Thunderbolt adapters, they're pretty expensive. Oh, that looks like some revenge there. Make it? You do not. Someone's angry. I already got that. Good. It also feels very accurate now. That was the guy from earlier, the soldier from earlier, though. Hey guys, don't mind me. Don't mind me. A fucking peanut gallery over there. Oh, are you? Are you, Mercy? Are you on fire? It's not showing it. I mean, I'm kind of remarkably doing better than earlier.
Not waste this opportunity.
Even on my good days.
Enemy over here.
He's gone. And then I just shot her in the face on the way out. Oh, that's funny. Mercy, you rebel. He didn't move at all when I just hit him with my E. You guys just saw that.
Not so fast.
Oh, yeah. You got a yep. I see. Their comp is everything I hate about this game. Feels the same. When you play against the S76, that no, we didn't have time to type. Didn't have time to type it, guys. So pretty good. I think I need to turn down my sensitivity more so than anything right now. Otherwise, I'd say things are going pretty good. 1%'s about what it used to be, so maybe 1% isn't better. Quick peek here. So I think this is all after I restarted, because obviously I've been playing longer than 3 hours. Okay. 12. Five 13. 15. Pretty good. Mainly the flick shots where I'm actually flicking and hitting people. Yeah, that's pretty kosher. That's pretty good, guys. Mainly when I'm, putting aside weapon accuracy, it's when I'm actually doing like flicks. I hit Genjis multiple times, as well as Mercies and basically other things that are flying there, except for the fucking Baptiste. For some reason, I couldn't fucking shoot the Baptiste. I don't know why. Yeah. Pretty interesting, pretty weird. So we'll probably continue on with this tonight. We'll see where this goes, guys. Good find though, but otherwise my FPS is kind of poopy right now too. So, not my FPS. My FPS hasn't gotten better. I think I need to turn down my sensitivity if I'm going to keep this. It feels weird and different for sure. Hey guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. But if you are new to the stream and you enjoyed things, make sure to follow up on the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. There's going to be more tweaking. We have a couple more things I want to try. This is just one of the things that I want to do. I also want to try changing MSI mode off on my graphics adapter too, but that didn't actually seem to... on my network adapter instead of just my graphics adapter, but we've kind of run into something going on here, so take care of that. But alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday night and Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.